What's going on, y'all? It's your boy, Black Crawford Beats is Errol Spence, and I'm back again with another one. Need you guys do me a favor, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, hit that notification icon for more videos like this. So leading up to this Errol Spence versus Terence Crawford fight, Errol Spence been talking crazy, man. Yo, I just been sitting back watching this whole thing unfold. I haven't really been speaking on it because I've been a little busy, but I'm about to start applying more pressure, man, because Earl getting me mad. Like, he know he digging himself in a grave, bro? Don't you know bro? He's digging himself in a bigger grave, bro. You know how you always say put him in the dirt? That's what's going to happen to him. Crawford going to put him in the dirt. This man is really digging himself in a grave, bro. He keep talking crazy. Why is he talking crazy? Like, yo, you don't want to talk like that versus Bud. You going Earl talking like he gonna make this fight look so easy. He keep telling everybody it's gonna be a one-sided fight. This is crazy. And then we got Charlo talking crazy. And then we got Jaron Ennis talking crazy. First, I'm gonna talk about all these dudes. But we gonna talk about Earl. We gonna listen to some interviews from Earl talking crazy. We gonna listen to Charlo talking crazy, and then we gonna listen to Jaron is talking crazy. Why is Jaron even talking, bro? He don't want no smoke with Bud. He don't want no smoke with Bud, bro. Like he had a shot to fight Bud. He was number 2 in the WBO, and he left the WBO. I remember I was talking about this stuff with Boxing Nerd one time. I'm like, yo, Jaron Ennis, he number 2 in the WBO. He has a shot to fight Bud next if he stays in the WBO because we know Virgil Ortiz don't want that fight. The WBO president, Paco Bacarse, whatever his name is, I believe that's his name. He did an interview with the Boxing Voice where he said Virgil Ortiz turned down the Crawford fight 2 times. So we all felt like Jerron was going to be the next guy up. But Jerron Ennis, he was so scared of Crawford. He was so scared. He was terrified. Jerron Ennis was so terrified. He knew he was the next guy up. Let me tell you, let's expose these guys. None of these guys are on Terence Crawford level. Terence Crawford is a once in a lifetime generational talent. By the age of 25, where Jerron is now, Crawford was already a world champion, beating the Olympic gold medalist, and Jaron is his best win so far is the Sergey Lipinets. Yes, believe it or not, his best win yet so far is the Sergey Lipinets. So he's too busy crushing cans at the age of 25. At Crawford at the age of 25, he was destroying world champions and gold medalists. Yes, these guys are cut from a different cloth. Crawford is the one cut from a different cloth. Ryan is not so much. He hasn't proven it to me, and he hasn't shown us that he is. He fought a guy named Karen, and he couldn't really do nothing with this Karen guy. Everybody want to say, oh, he won every single round. You're supposed to win every single round against a guy nobody knows. You supposed what we really expected you to do was knock this guy out in 3 to 4 rounds. Winning every single round against a guy nobody knows, it's not really impressive. This guy, nobody really knew this guy. They pushed this guy up in the rankings just so Ryan can crush this can and say, so everybody can say, hey, Ryan is for the guy that was undefeated. No, he fought another can, bro. You understand what I'm saying? Everybody likes to say Crawford hasn't fought nobody. Crawford hasn't fought nobody. Who, if Crawford hasn't fought nobody, who the heck is Ryan is fighting? You understand what I'm saying? Anyway, let's talk about Errol Spence for a second again. Errol Spence reminds me of his fans, these casual fangirls. These dudes, they talk with emotions. You know, I've seen this a lot. A lot of boxers, they don't understand the sport of boxing. They let their emotions and they let the fans get to them. The fans butter them up just for them to get slaughtered. And that's what's going on with Errol Spence right now. The fans have buttered him up. They put a battery in his back. Remember when Crawford said they put a battery in Errol Spence's back? They definitely put a battery in Errol Spence's back. And Errol Spence is actually feeling himself. He thinks he's gonna win this fight in a one-sided. He thinks he's gonna win this fight in a one-sided beatdown of Terence Bud Crawford. What is wrong with Errol Spence? Why would he ever think something like that? Why would he ever think he could beat Crawford in a one-sided fight when Crawford is way better than anybody he's ever been in the ring with? He just fought a guy in August with only 12 knockouts his entire career, and he got hurt by this guy. And you want to convince me that you're going to go in there against pound for pound king, one of the best fighters in the world, the best fighter you've ever been in the ring with, and you're going to convince me that you're going to beat this guy in a one-sided fashion. You could sell anything to anybody, but you ain't going to sell me. You ain't going to sell me no rocks and call it diamonds. I'm not buying that bullshit. So all this nonsense Earl's talking, it makes absolutely no sense. And Jermell Charlo at this point is just scared because he knows what's gonna happen to Errol Spence and he knows he's next. And Jaron Ennis, he's just cloud chasing. He don't want to fight Bud. Like I said, he had an opportunity to fight Bud. He was number 2 in the WBO. He chose to leave WBO rankings because he's not ready to get in the ring with a guy like Bud Crawford. It is what it is. My thing is, I just want him and his team to stop punk faking. They never wanted to fight. They're not ready for the fight. They felt more confident chasing Earl than chasing Bud. Let's be real. I don't know why these guys don't want to be real when they come on the internet and talk boxing. Team Ennis felt more confident chasing Spence than chasing Bud. They literally positioned themselves for the IBF belt. We'll see how bad they want that Bud Crawford fight after Crawford beats Errol Spence. They're gonna be the mandatory. We need these guys to activate their mandatory. But after Crawford does with Spence whatever he wants to do with him, I think Jaron Ennis is gonna shy away from that fight. I already know he's shying away from the fight. This is why he left the WBO rankings. My thing is, since he don't want that smoke, and we all know Crawford's gonna make easy work of Jaron Ennis, will Charlo step up? Will Charlo step up and defend his friend's Errol Spence's honor? Will Charlo step up and defend his friend's honor? That's what the people want to know. Charlo's been talking like he's scared, though. So I don't know if he's going to step up. Let me read some of these comments. Eastside Herald, lying den all day. What the heck you talking about, buddy? These dudes is scared of the best fighter in the world, Terence Bud Crawford. Joseph N says Taylor, Taylor, Taylor. What are you talking about, bro? Taylor, Taylor, Taylor. What the heck? What do you mean Taylor, Taylor, Taylor? Explain yourself, Joseph N. Why are you saying Taylor, Taylor, Taylor? Why did you say that? What does that have to do with what I'm talking about? Are you trolling me, bro? Why did you say Taylor, Taylor, Taylor? Why would you say that in my comment section? Please tell me your point of saying Taylor, Taylor, Taylor. What does that have to do with pound for pound King Bud Crawford, the Goldfish Errol Spence, or the Lion Cub Charlo, or Easy Work Jaron Ennis? What does that have to do with anything I'm talking about, Joseph N? Please explain yourself. You just confused me, buddy. Nelson Latier. Watch the Spence Garcia fight today. Spence in trouble. Danny was catching Earl with clean punches. Yes, he was. Yes, he was. Danny Danny had an opportunity to hurt this man. He knocked his mouthpiece out too. That's not what Showbiz said. Eastside Harold. He said that's not what Showbiz said. Showbiz is a casual fangirl. He don't know shit about boxing. He just goes on there and says whatever he wants to say to try to please the fan. He's a casual fangirl. You know, he don't and let me tell you how he's a casual fangirl. He makes so many mistakes that he always comes back and tries to correct his mistakes. He tries to sweet talk everybody so you guys can send him a lot of money. And then he comes back and he apologizes for saying bullshit. Is that a guy you trust for your source of information? People only watch him for the entertainment value. We don't watch him because we believe his boxing takes. Showbiz don't know shit about boxing. When I say he don't know shit about boxing, I mean like he don't know how to predict fights. He just takes a guess. Hey, I'm thinking this guy's gonna win. The guy literally he put all his money on Ryan Garcia like a freaking idiot. Who the hell does that? Who the hell put all money on Ryan Garcia, a guy who's never proven himself, and you want me to listen to that guy when it comes to boxing? You got to be smoking rocks. If you want me to listen to a guy who put all this money on Ryan Garcia, a guy who was so inexperienced, never been a world champion, going against one of the biggest puncher in the sport, who's been a world champion, more proven. I mean, come on, man. The fight was 100% given. This showbiz guy put his money on Ryan Garcia like an idiot. Do you think I'm gonna listen to somebody like that when fights are very obvious and he picks the wrong guy? I'm not. I'm not playing these games, man. We got to call this shit right down the middle. We can't. We can't. We can't sugarcoat shit. All right, guys. I want you guys to listen to what Errol Spence had to say and let's break it down, man. This Errol Spence guy been talking a lot of shit. I want you guys to listen to it and we're going to break it down. Let me get it right now, guys. He did an interview with the Dallas Times. Let me see if I can find it. All right, here we go. Teofimo Lopez was hating on Crawford today. He's always hated on Crawford because Crawford was the man at top rank. He's a hater. Hold on, I gotta hang up, man. I'm on the phone, my girl, but I gotta hang up because the stuff is not gonna play. She might call me back though. Oh well, let's listen to Earl Spence talk shit. Let's listen to Earl Spence talk shit, bro. This dude doesn't know he's digging himself in a big grave. And then we gonna listen to Charlo talk shit. And then we gonna listen to Easy Work Jaron Ennis.
It's great being here today. Just kicking it with Jerry Jones, looking at the players, hoping to interact with them, and just hopefully we have a great season this year. A little bit. I joked with him a little bit. Told him I could play. Well, I ain't joke with him. I told him I could play corner. I used to play corner and safety. He said it. They might have a kicking job for me. I'm in the process of getting ready right now. It's been a great training camp so far. I'm in awesome shape physically and mentally, and I'm ready to go, ready to put on a great show. You guys have been talking about this fight for so long. How good does it feel for it to finally happen? It feels great, man. It's been a grueling negotiations.
Why Earl lying? He just said it feels great to make the fight. Man, we all know you never wanted that fight, bro. Come on, man. The fans forced you to take the fight, bro. Why you on here capping? He talking about it feels great to have a fight. Bro, come on, bro. You never wanted the fight, bro. You never wanted this fight, Earl. Why you lying, bro? Come on, man. I don't like liars, man.
and we finally got it done. I had to sit out, a year. People have been wanting this fight to happen for 5-6 years, and it's finally happening. So it feels great just to get through these tough obstacles of getting a fight, and he all the demands that he wanted, and just finally getting it done and come to an agreement that and hopefully, and now we're gonna fight July 29th, and I'm ready to put on a great show and a great performance. And this is my last belt to get at the welterweight division, so I can finally move up.
What will this win mean for your career, though? Is this a legacy win, legacy fight for you guys?
Oh, definitely. This is legacy fight for me. This is Ray Leonard, Tommy Hearns. This is Oscar De La Hoya versus Felix Trinidad.
So Errol Spence compared this fight to Ray Leonard versus Tommy Hearns. Interesting. He said, "This is my Ray Leonard, Tommy Hearns fight. Oscar De La Hoya, Felix Trinidad fight." Okay, we'll see. He talking that big shit. We'll see, big fish.
This is a legacy fight. Two undefeated fighters fighting for undisputed. So like this is a huge fight in the last probably like 10, 20 years. Everybody say the Floyd and Pacquiao fight was huge, but there was a lot older. We're in our primes, and I feel like this is gonna be an amazing fight. Everybody knows he got knockout power. I have knockout power, so we're gonna put on an amazing show and an amazing performance.
Earl said he got knockout power. I got knockout power. Before the Ugas fight, Earl ain't get a knockout in like 4 years. 3 to 4 years. So what knockout power you talking about, Earl? Before the Ugas fight, he wasn't knocking nothing out. He didn't knock Sean Porter out. He didn't knock Danny Garcia out. He wasn't knocking shit out. Before the Ugas fight, who did he knock out? Come on, man. He didn't even knock out a 135 Mikey Garcia. He talking about he got power, I got power. Yeah. What power are you talking about, Earl?
It's a little bit difficult, but I'm not complaining at all. I know what I signed up for, so it's time to put the work in and get down to the weight that we agreed on. So I'm not here to complain about weight or anything like that. I'm gonna get down there and I'm gonna fight my heart out.
What's the difference between you and it? What puts you over the top in this fight?
I feel like I feel like I'm the stronger fighter. I feel like I'm more durable, especially if we stand there and we.
So Earl Spence says he feels like he's the stronger fighter. You could feel that way because you're bigger. Does you being bigger than Crawford doesn't make you the stronger guy. Crawford is superhuman strong. So I'm not buying the bullshit. Um he says he's stronger. What else he say? Let's listen.
We go at each other. I just feel like I just got the best.
Okay, so Earl Spence is banking on Earl Spence is banking on Crawford standing in the middle of the ring so they can trade. He think he'll outland Crawford if they stand and bang. He can hurt Crawford if he stands right in the middle of the ring like Ugas did. The difference from Crawford and Ugas, Crawford can swim without getting wet. So the goldfish won't be able to do anything while Crawford is swimming. You understand what I'm saying? The little goldfish is going to be scared. Crawford can swim without getting wet. So even if he stood right in front of Spence, Spence ain't going to do shit.
The fundamentals. I feel like in boxing wise, I'm Tim Duncan in boxing. Like I got all the fundamentals, the jab, hook, whatever it is, blocking, whatever. I do everything right. And I just feel like I'm just gonna be the better fighter overall. I mean, he has a lot of talent, skills. He can move. It's basically, if I related to basketball, it's like Tim Duncan versus Garnett.
Right.
Well, if he don't initiate the rematch clause, then I'm moving up to 154 pounds. We're not thinking about Canelo right now, but I mean, if the fight come across the table, I definitely take that fight. I feel like 165, 168, that's more my natural weight, and it's a lot easier for me to make. So I definitely take that fight.
Wow. Did y'all just hear what Earl just said? Earl said 165, 168. That's my natural weight. So it'll be easier for me to take that fight. So according to Earl, he should be fighting at 168. Hey, yo, that's some funny shit to say. Okay. He said he should be fighting at 168. So why the hell you fighting at 147? You came down there to bully the little guys. If you feel like you're a 168-pound fighter, what the hell are you doing at welterweight, bruh?
Pound for pound means something to you because a lot of people, when they talk about pound for pound, right now they're not mentioning your name.
Yeah. I mean, they probably not mentioning my name because I've been out for a year, but I am ranked like I think 4 or 5 in the pound for pound. Right. So it means it used to mean a lot more to me, back when I was younger, but right now it's more about legacy. It's more about getting to define the fights. It's more about getting a huge payday. Because at the end of the day, you see a lot of fighters, even in the Hall of Fame. 99% of these fighters in the Hall of Fame, either they died broke or they were broke when they got into the Hall of Fame. So with me, it's all about financial literacy and making sure that I'm 100% on point with my financial. When it's all said done, I can retire, still be able to take care of my kids, still be able to do the things that I've been doing while I'm boxing. I can do it after boxing.
Can you teach Cowboys something about winning titles?
All right, guys. So Earl Spence did his talking. He made it clear that he's taking according to him for legacy, but he also said he's taking for the money. So he's pretty much telling us this fight take to me because he wanted this to be his. Okay, it makes sense now. So at least you get paid when you get knocked out. So take your money and go home, Earl. It is what it is. We know what's going to happen to you. Just keep that same energy. You've been talking shit, and all your fans been talking shit, stuff over the internet. So y'all just keep that same energy on fight night when Crawford punch on this guy. I hope Jermell Charlo's in the building so he can get in the ring. I hope Jaron Ennis in the building so he can get in the ring. You understand what I'm saying? These dudes be talking from the sidelines, but they don't want to fight Bud. They're not on Crawford's level. Jaron Ennis is not nowhere near Crawford's level. He's not as skilled as Crawford. He don't know how to cut off the ring. He's not a knockout artist like y'all make him out to be. Jermell Charlo is nowhere near Crawford's level. He's not a knockout artist like y'all make him out to be. The dude has a 50% knockout ratio. And Errol Spence, the dude wasn't even getting knockouts for like 2, 3 years. He just got a recent knockout against Ugas. But he's saying, oh my God, me and Crawford, we're both knockout artists. Dude, you didn't get a knockout for like 3, 4 years, bro. What are you talking about, Earl? You ain't get a knockout for 3, 4 years. And you talking crazy. Superhuman Unchained is watching right now. And I will always support you and your channel. Salute. I appreciate you. Superhuman Unchained. I don't remember you, but salute. What's going on? The neighborhood
Shalom,
Hebrew.
Hebrew. How you doing, man?
Shalom. I'm good, man. Just happy we finally got this thing rolling, man.
Me too, me too. But listen, man. Do you
Yeah, I'm
remember
listening.
this was around the time that Spence had that first accident, and I was in Cuba. I had went down to the Tejo gym and watched some boxing in Cuba. And there was a guy on your show. He was from Dallas, and this was when Earl had his accident. And I was like, "Hey, man, my partners in Dallas tell me that it didn't have nothing to do with drinking." And he was like, "No, no, no, you watching too many videos." And I didn't say nothing because it was just a rumor at the time. But now they're
Right.
coming out and saying exactly what I told him is true. That boy was getting chased by Mo 3 when he had that wreck, that they were shooting at him, that he wasn't drunk. And now there's videos out, and this was a year ago when me and him had this conversation on your, and he was like, "No, no, no." Now all the OGs in Dallas is coming out and telling it.
Mm. You think they
So
just
if you get a
doing that? They just doing that for the fight, or you just think?
it's a possibility, but remember, I heard this way like right after the accident, but I didn't ever tell anybody what the rumor was. But me and him was going back and forth, and he was like, "No, no." But now that same
So,
exact
so
thing
did
that
you
I
get this?
heard.
Did you get the reason why they was chasing him?
Peace,
Yes. So according to now, listen, I don't know.
peace,
I don't live in Dallas. I live in
So,
Atlanta. So
salute,
according to
Raj.
my partners, salute, brother. And
peace, peace,
according to my
peace,
people in
peace. Who that
in
talking?
Dallas, this is neighborhood Hebrew. But according to my people in
My people
Dallas,
in Dallas.
it was something going on with him and some of the rappers. He had got close with one rapper, and there was a beef between the rappers, and then that's how he got involved or something. And there was a fight, and he ended up getting in the fight. So they was ended up
Yeah,
chasing him that night. I don't, but that's
he
and
hit.
I
Yeah,
heard that.
I heard a little something. He punched on somebody.
Yeah, and then them boys came back at him saying, "Hey man, you a boxer or you in this
Yeah, you're a
game?"
boxer. You
But
ain't supposed to do that. Yeah, you supposed
yeah,
to stay
so
out of that.
Hey, peace,
right. And so
peace.
this was way back then, and I thought, oh, these boys just roaming, but now it's all over the internet. So obviously that was true that my partner knew what he was talking about.
Peace.
Right,
What's
right.
up?
Salute, Raj. What's going on?
Hey,
Salute,
what's
Ross.
good? Hey, what's good? You know what I mean? I was trying to say, like, you know what I mean? That street stuff, we should leave that street stuff in the streets, because, you know what I mean? We don't need the wrong people to be listening.
Oh man,
You
for
know what I
sure,
mean?
for sure.
And then the other
The only
things is
reason
about the
I even
law.
brought it up
You know what I
is because
mean?
that dude just swore I was lying, bro, and I swear that dude had to be in Spitz camp, and they was trying to hold
Hey,
it down. But
Oh,
whatever
the
hey,
guy,
happened,
the
happened.
guy you was talking to. You think he
Yeah,
was?
you don't remember that? Yeah, he was just going like, no. I was like, listen, I ain't go. But he knew exactly what I was talking about when I never
hey,
said
hey,
what it was.
hey, but like for me, I'm in Jersey. I be in the city, New York. You know what I mean? For me, I already heard through the streets, but I just ain't coming to I ain't coming to my man platform. I just ain't gonna say anything like that. I try to give
Yeah,
little hints, but I had caught myself like, yo, I know better. So that was like back then when that shit went down. See,
me
I
too.
know I
And
know I know better. It's like, yo, the words you say can really spark a whole movement. So you know, what I mean, I just want to be easy, and I'm on my man's channel, so I want to be honorable on my man's channel. You know, no disrespect, but get yours how you get yours. I just I don't mean no disrespect. Just had to say that, brother.
no, none taken, brother. None taken. I'm
All right,
52,
check
so
this
I
out.
done seen it
Well,
But
when the message come, we know we all take heed to the message. You know, it ain't the one who giving it. You know what I mean? Good looking
for
out for
sure.
giving that though. Good looking out. You know, I'm gonna thank a brother for dropping it. You know what I mean? But I want to ask the brother. I want to Prince. I want to ask you a question.
yeah, yeah,
Yo,
but I did
yo,
see a video of Earl in the club, drunk though, before that accident. Like he was
Okay.
he was real tipsy. Like I even shared the video on my page. Like somebody, like right before the accident, he was in the club with bottles in his hand, with money in his hand. Like somebody had him recorded. Um, he was real drunk, like drunk as shit, and he still did get a DWI charge too.
Yeah,
you
and that
see, he
same night
lucky he
he was
living.
with one of those rappers too.
He
On that
lucky he
same
living.
video.
He
Yep.
lucky
If
he
you look,
living.
you'll see the rapper. You'll see the rapper in question if you look on the same video.
He lucky he living. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, he lucky.
I know a boxer, he was golden gloves, right? But he was a boxer caught up in that street shit. But motherfuckers ain't trying to fight you a boxer and you know how the story
No.
go. You know how the story go. It could have been like that with him too. It's real
Yeah,
in them
you never know.
streets. It's real in them
It's real
streets.
in them
So
streets.
you gotta pick a side, G. You either in the streets or you in
Or
the
you
ring.
ain't. Yeah.
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 You either a civilian or you're
Hey
a
yo,
soldier.
so what
Word
y'all
up.
think about Earl talking about he going to beat Crawford one sided? It's gonna be a one sided
Hey,
beatdown.
that's some bullshit.
Y'all been
I
listening
want
to him?
yo,
I have. I think it's crazy.
Yeah, like
yeah, he
where did he
still
get that from?
he still messed up from the car accident. But let me ask you something though,
Yo,
Prince. I
you
wanted to ask
tripping,
you
Raj?
something off the
I'm
page. I wanted to ask you something right quick off the
I'm
page.
listening. I'm listening. I'm listening.
We get right back to that. We get right back to that. But I wanted to ask you when is that press conference in New York?
It's next week, Tuesday.
I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna go there.
Oh,
So
for real?
it's yeah, I go. I'm out here. So I'm
You
gonna
in
go
New
out
York
there.
right now?
Yeah, well, I'm in Jersey now, but that's only that ain't nothing. I'm always in the city.
That's
That ain't nothing. But I'm gonna go out there.
that's a throne store
I'm gonna
away.
try and get some footage and shit like that. But is it gonna be in the Barkley?
I don't know. They still putting out more information, but they posted about it on Showtime.
Well, that's my move, G. I'm trying to find out what's going on. I go out
You gonna
there.
go to it?
Yeah, I'm gonna go to hell. Yeah. Hell, I'm trying. I got some gifts. I got some shirts.
Uh-huh.
I wanna hit them with. Nah, I mean, I got some shirts for.
You gonna
Got some
sell
shirts
them
for. Nah. It's the gift.
for Bud?
Yeah, a gift. If I get to them now, I mean, Bernie, Bud, there go something for the team. Now I mean, I got some shirts I made up. Now I mean, some nice joints. You know how I do.
Oh yeah. You used
Yeah.
to make them nice memes back in the day.
Yo, this dude Bernie son, he said that shit was fire. You know what I mean? So
Oh,
I
you
got
did
something
something
for
for him?
them.
You did
I,
something for
come on, it's me, Jay. It's me. It's
him?
me. I got this machine working. So I'm good, Jay. I'm good. I just can't keep a man down. So a man gonna keep going. You know what I mean? Whatever he got, he gonna make it happen. Know what I
For sure, for
mean?
sure.
You know how it
But
goes,
but
G.
but
Let me know if you find out the word. Let me know, cause I go up there get some footage, and it's equality, brother. Come on, you know what I mean? We ain't off the
all
dumb
right,
shit. It's
I got
equality, brother.
I got you, Raj.
I got my little page. I got my little channel. But you know what I
I'm gonna
mean?
hit you. I'm gonna
It's
definitely
still
hit you for
equality.
sure.
You coming up to the city?
No, man, I don't think I
Well,
am.
I go up. Well, I'm gonna be up there. I'm gonna be up there, and I'm definitely gonna get some footage.
Yeah.
If you get the word before I do, you know what I mean? Cause I really don't know much about like. But if you hear where they at though, I'm trying to call my peoples up, see what's up. I'm definitely want to get out there, get some footage and stuff like that though.
Yeah, take some stuff out there so if you get a chance, so Bud can sign it.
Yeah, I got some gifts for them. Like I said, I just want to get some. I got some bread so I can get these shirts printed up. I'm gonna go to the I think Foreign Mills. I think they do shirts over there. If not, I find some another spot. But Foreign Mills, they do shirts over there. I think.
What they make them?
Yeah, you give them a picture, he could do it in a he could do it. You ever been to Foreign Mills?
Nah, I ain't been there since I was a little kid.
I said Foreign Mills. I said the big mall out there in Philly, PA. I said Foreign Mills. It's the
Oh,
big mall.
Franklin Mills.
Yeah, I said the wrong shit.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah. I'm like,
yeah,
what?
yeah.
I ain't
Yeah,
been
Foreign
there
Mills.
since I was a little kid, bro.
Nah, well they can make shirts in this. So I'm gonna get some shirts made up somewhere. Nah, I
Oh,
mean I'm gonna get some gifts for them as I come through. They can just come through out the blue with nothing. I got something to bring to the
It's,
table.
I got a
it's gonna be in
question for
Times
my man
Square.
Hollywood though.
It's gonna be in
Hollywood.
Times Square, bro.
Times
Oh, Times
Square?
Square.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Times
Where
Square.
in Times Square?
That's all it's saying is Times Square, New York. That's
Hey,
all I
what's up?
read.
Hey, what's up, Hollywood? Peace, brother. Peace, brother.
I got a question for
Shalom
Hollywood, man.
Wood.
Peace to the brothers.
Hollywood, what's up with your man Spence talking crazy? He talking about it's gonna be a one-sided beatdown. He Tim Duncan, Crawford, Kevin Garnett.
Funny guy, man.
What's up with him, man? Why he overconfident right now? He really believe that? Hollywood, you there? He
Can
probably
you hear
doing
me?
something. You
What's
doing
up,
something,
Wally?
bro?
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Yeah,
we can
you
hear you
wasn't
now.
talking though.
Oh, okay. Now what you asked again?
I said your man Earl real confident. He overconfident. He talking crazy. He
No
talking
such thing
about
as overconfident. Ain't no such thing as overconfident though, man.
he talking crazy. He said it's gonna be a one-sided beatdown.
Don't
You
be
believe
surprised
that
if he whoop.
too?
Hey, don't be surprised if he whoop Crawford ass in there, man. Y'all looking for a
One-sided, bro.
knockout. Hey, y'all looking for the man to drop his mouthpiece and to get knocked out. If you don't knock Earl out, it's gonna be a long night for Crawford, man. If he don't catch him, if he don't
Shit.
counter and catch him with something like y'all expecting, it's gonna be a long night for Crawford, man.
Hey, yo, Hollywood, you got hope, man.
Nah,
You got
hey, pressure,
serious hope,
pressure,
man.
pressure is a mug, man. That pressure gonna be a mug, man. I'm telling you.
But we love Crawford. Love pressure though.
Nah, this a different type of pressure though.
Listen,
Yeah, but he turned it
pressure
up
is
more
pressure,
though,
bro.
and it get more pressure. You know, he turned it
Watch,
up more.
watch. You got him hitting in your
It's
shoulders,
gonna
your
bring the
body.
best out of him.
Hey, it's gonna bring
Hey,
the
hey, hey,
best out of both
hey,
fighters. I
yo,
hope.
just tell your boy Earl, don't make him mad.
He already should be
That's what
mad.
I'm. Yo, Roz. That's what I'm
Yo,
saying. Earl is really digging himself in a grave, like talking like that.
hell no, man, hell no.
You
Dig
know
that
how he
He gonna
hole.
always
get
say.
reckless.
You know how he always say, "Put him in the dirt." He gonna put himself in the dirt, talking like that.
Uh,
Hey y'all, I actually see it the opposite. I think the farther it go, the more Earl in trouble. I just think skills. I think skills
brother,
point up, bro.
no, brother.
Yeah, he
Listen,
should.
Okay.
brother, you ain't never see Crawford in the war, have you, brother? All right, enough said. Enough
Yeah,
In the
said.
but that's
war.
because ain't nobody been able to pressure him to get him to that point.
Hey,
And I think Earl would
Okay,
do that now. I
okay.
just
he gonna
think that
You
I think
said Earl.
skills pay the bills.
You
he
I
gonna
said
have
think
to
Earl.
that
fight. He
You
gonna
said
have to
Earl
fight
can do
Earl.
that. You said Earl
He
can
gonna
do
have to
that.
fight. He gonna have to fight
do
Earl.
what?
You said Earl can probably do that. Bring that out of him.
I
Hmm?
think that he go. I think Earl's probably the best fighter he been in the ring with, but I still think that he's gonna beat
That's a
him.
fact.
I just
That's a
think,
fact.
yeah,
And you know
yeah.
what? I think Bud thinking, well, it's about time. I've been waiting for this. I think he about to have some fun in that ring, Jay. He gonna have some
We'll
Yeah,
see.
fun. He gonna have
we
some
going we
fun.
on. I like his hashtag fish fry.
Yeah,
He
yeah, I
put
like
that
that one
joint every
too.
time he post a picture. He put fish fry. He gonna fry that fish.
Yeah, yeah.
You
That
know, and
goldfish.
I'm not liking most camps. You know, like Bud is definitely my favorite fighter fighting right now. But I like both guys, so you know, I just want a good fight in the ring. But I just think Crawford is a better overall fighter, better skill set, point blank. Period.
I like Earl, and I'm glad he a strong
We
fighter
like
because he gonna bring the best out
neighborhood
of Bud.
hippies.
He gonna bring
Yeah.
good war.
We like Earl too. We just
Like
didn't like
Earl.
how he was talking when the fight wasn't being made yet. Like how he
Yeah.
was talking. Oh, he's on the wrong side of the street. Oh, he got to do this. He got to do that. We just didn't like that. I'm pretty sure you ain't like that either.
No, I didn't, and I hope that everybody kind of turn out for this fight because this is two of the you know the best brothers that we got throwing them hooks right now. So I hope everybody appreciate what they're about to see, man, and really get behind it because I think we're gonna see something special.
There's some
Yeah,
history
this
right
ain't
here.
this ain't no Mayweather Pacquiao. Them dudes was old.
No,
No.
this history. You got prime for prime right now. They both in their primes.
Well, I think they're on the back end of it, but
Yeah,
yeah,
it's
I
still
think this
good
fight
enough
is
though,
about a
right?
year.
It's still
But
good
yeah, it's
enough.
good enough. It's definitely ain't
Well,
Pacquiao Mayweather. It's still
even if
about
it's
a year and a half late though.
the beginning of the prime, the middle of the prime, the end of it, if she's still in that prime thing, it's still good. It's still good though. You can still make some things happen.
Yeah, I
You
think
know
it's
what I
gonna be.
mean?
I think we're gonna get a show.
Yeah,
I
it's
would have
gonna be a
I
good
would have
show.
liked the fight if Crawford was 31, Earl was like 29.
You know, it depends on the people though, because Earl been abusing his body with accidents and all that. Crawford
Yeah,
been
that's the
healthy. That's a you know what I mean. He ain't been hurting himself.
yeah, and that concrete and the flesh don't get along. You can't keep
I,
slamming that head up against the concrete like that, thinking it's gonna be okay.
I've been in an accident. I've been in an
His
accident. I hit the wall doing 70. I know. I ain't the
yeah,
Yeah,
same.
so
I ain't the same.
it it take effect on that. Anytime, man, you start taking injuries like that, it's gonna take effect on the body eventually.
Yeah, that's
yeah.
concrete, brother. You ain't
His
lying. You
girl,
ain't
his
lying.
girl, his girl said she ran him over with a car too.
That was a TikTok. Relax. That wasn't real.
Ain't
Yeah,
Hey,
nobody
we
trying
gonna
to hear that, bro.
It's a
hey,
truth.
we gonna see, man. Crawford got all the advantages from what I'm hearing. Car accidents and shit. We gonna
No,
see when
no.
remember. Hey,
Earl, listen,
when
listen, listen,
Crawford
listen. He don't
lose,
got all the advantages. Earl's the
yeah, he
bigger
do.
man, right? Who the
Listen,
bigger
no,
man?
he the better. Listen. Your
Who the
boy's a better
bigger man,
boxer.
Hollywood?
From what I've been hearing, your boy's a
Who
better
the
boxer.
bigger
He got
man,
more skills.
Hollywood?
Earl,
So that's an advantage, right?
that's one. I said, yo, he got more
Can you
advantages
think of
though.
a Can you think of a bigger one? Advantage?
You said skills pay the
oh man,
bills.
y'all gotta get the white back up here. You gotta get the white. You need some help, brother. Y'all gotta get the white back up here, bro. With the white at? The white, come help your bill. Come help your boy out. The white. He ain't doing
I
too
mean, I
good right
do.
now.
You're right. Skills pay the bills, but I still think weight is a big advantage now.
No, your boy favored in the fight. He favored.
He should be.
Everybody saying he more skillful than Earl. He got more advantages than Earl. Earl just bigger than him, right? He a better boxer. Crawford a better boxer. So my point, I just
I
made my
agree
point.
with that too.
I just made my point. So when he lose, I don't want to hear no excuses from y'all.
Okay, so let me give
Zero.
you an example of somebody. Now let's use Holyfield as an example, man. Some people, I don't care what they skill set at, they got this heart, right? It's just so big, and they ain't gonna let you beat them. Now, eventually, his age caught up with him. I don't know if that's true or not about Earl. I'm just saying we about to find out a lot of things about both of them.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Earl look about 50 in a 32-year-old body.
Yeah, but he might have one of them hearts where he just ain't gonna lay down. We don't know that because we ain't never seen him put to that point. So I'm saying we don't know, and that's why everybody who running bumping their gums, I'm laughing because we ain't never seen either fighter being pushed to what they gonna be pushed to.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a
These
fact.
So
are
who got
these are two. We're talking two great fighters now. We ain't talking about a good and a great, we talking two great fighters that's gonna bring the best and gonna bring something out of each other that's never been seen before. So everybody can keep bumping their guns, but we don't know what's gonna happen. Tyson said everybody got a plan until you get hit in the mouth. Let's find out.
so
What,
who got
what,
the more advantages going into the ring? Crawford or Spence?
I mean,
Crawford.
I would say
Huh?
Crawford. Shit,
All
Crawford.
right, all
I'm
right.
gonna
That's
say
I
Crawford.
made
Crawford.
my point. So when he
No, but
lose,
here's another thing though, guys. We need to stop with this boots duck Terrence. I have a video proof that the only reason he won the IBF route is because Terrence announced this fight with Athanasian first. He was waiting on the call, and apparently Terrence didn't get back to Espinoza. So Boots didn't fight anybody. Who fought first, Avanesian and Crawford, or Boots and
So,
Terrence
so, so, hold
Shirazzi?
on. What we trying to say? That one of
Boxing
these
nerd, your
boys been
time is
running from
off.
somebody? Hold on. I want to understand this.
Boxing
So,
Mm.
what
nerd,
are we
time
trying
is
to prove
off.
here? That somebody was running or something?
that's the
No,
narrative
nobody ducked
that Boots
nobody,
was
but like
ducking.
Boots didn't duck
Okay.
no buddy. I
Boxing
just
nerd,
explained
your
why that.
time is off, bro. Because when he called Boots, it was after the Avanesian fight. It wasn't before, bro. It was after.
Who was
So
he
he didn't
fighting? He
even
was.
fight. He didn't even fight Karen yet.
Get out of here with that, bro. It was
I
already
Yo,
think
announced.
Boots want to fight him though. You
Of
ask
course he
me.
wants
I
to
do
nah,
fight
too.
him.
I don't think he's scared of
I think
Crawford.
you want
Boots
to
is
fight him
scared.
now.
Boots is
I think he
scared.
Okay,
been wanting to
nobody's
fight him.
listening to you right now, Prince. Nobody's. Let's the real boxing fans talk.
I
Because
think he been wanting to fight him.
Prince
Yo,
is.
Boots is scared, man.
Let
Boots
me
ain't
ask
scared of
y'all
Boots
nothing,
don't
bro.
want
something.
no smoke.
Let me ask y'all something, right? If you a boxer, how you gonna call a man out on the phone? Polite like that? Or you gonna call him out? You gonna bring forth an energy like, yo, I want to see you.
He's
You
been
know what I
saying
mean?
that.
I didn't hear that energy on the former Gilly.
He just woke up.
Nah, it don't even matter. Come on, man. If
And
you
and
wanted
here's the
that
thing.
bad,
Here's the
if you
thing.
wanted that bad, like come on.
Boots was brought up in the church. He doesn't even cuss. He doesn't speak about anybody out there
You don't
name. He
gotta
doesn't do
cuss. You
all
don't
that.
gotta cuss and tell that man, yo, I want to fight you.
He's
You don't
been
gotta
saying
cuss
that.
and
What are you
say.
talking
Okay,
about?
let me say this
Be
about the Boots
specific.
thing,
Be
y'all.
specific.
Yeah,
I
Boots is
don't think.
scared.
So here's my
Energy
He
opinion
is a
on
might
lot.
just
this.
be talking.
Energy is
I don't.
a lot though.
I don't necessarily think Boots is scared, but I do believe that if you really wanted that fight, you'd have just stayed in the WBO. Yeah, he announced Abernesian if it happened in that order, but shoot, you still would have been the next mandatory, so that would have been your quickest route. So I just don't see why you would just jump and go the IBF route when you was already at the door. And
Right.
even if he moved up, you was gonna be the next person in line. So no matter how many we line it up, it just don't make common sense.
You said he the next person at the door because Ortiz
Yep,
don't want to fight him.
Yeah,
right. So he
Ortiz
the
turned
next
down the
person.
fight twice.
Damn.
Right. So he the next person at the door, regardless of whatever happens. So why would you go the long route and then come back hollering? That's like me and you talking junk to me in my face, and then I wait till I get 100 yards down the road and then start hollering at you. But that just don't make sense to me. I still don't think he's scared to fight him, and that ain't what it was about. I think he had bad management that gave him some bad decisions, gave him some bad choices, and he made some bad decisions.
No,
So,
I'm okay
that's what I
with
see.
that statement. That's a good statement.
Huh?
I don't mind that statement.
No, that's the
Yeah.
political answer. That man is scared to death.
You don't know nothing about the sport of boxing.
Yo, shut your casual ass up. Salute, Drake. What's
My
going
brother,
on?
what's good with
Dre,
y'all,
you were
man?
cooking today, bro. You were cooking.
What's
How
going
you,
on,
Drake?
fam?
Peace.
Shit, I was trying, man. I was trying. I'm chilling,
Hold
man.
on, where was y'all at? Where was y'all at?
We was over on the boy E Thriller channel.
E-Thriller back. I keep telling you
Oh
to join
yeah.
E0. I don't know why. You need to reach some good
Yeah,
boxing
you got
talk.
to pull up, bro. So you mean bring that
Man,
Philly fire with
man, shout out
Just
to E2, man. He do a good job. Both of y'all, Prince, y'all do really good jobs, man.
Prince be
Yeah,
trolling.
I be tuning in sometimes. I never been on
Yeah.
it. I just tune
Yeah,
in.
he's scared because he's gonna get cooked. That's why.
y'all
What you
out of
mean?
pocket.
Who gonna cook me?
Me,
You don't cook me here. How you
of
gonna
course
cook
I
me
do. You
here?
don't be saying anything with any form of logic. You just say he's scared, and that's it.
That's cat.
And that's cat. That's
Nerd.
all you really say.
I give you times. I give you dates. I give you everything.
No, you don't. You say one line. You say one liners. You don't really say. You don't really break
That's
anything
only when
down.
I'm trolling you, buddy.
But you're never not trolling me.
You say you're never not trolling me. Listen, man, who team you on? Is you team Crawford or team Spence, man?
I'm team boxing.
You been acting real crazy lately.
I'm team boxing, bro.
You team boots, man.
And
You
that too.
team Boots too.
Yeah, but in this fight, I'm team boxing. I love both these brothers.
Ain't nobody trying to hear that.
What it's looking like?
It's pick a side season, bro.
No, it's not pick a side season.
Yes, it is.
I pick my side as boxing. Boxing's my side.
No. We not trying to hear that.
What it's looking like down west, Prince?
What you mean?
Like it's clear or it's still smoky and all that?
Oh, this shit crazy, bro.
As long as you can see, his Crawford billboards, he's okay.
Yo, shut up, man. No, bro, it's crazy. It's crazy though. I still be outside, but like the skies is crazy though. Not going.
It's still crazy now.
Yeah, like it's still smoky.
I gotta come down there Saturday. I gotta get a cut.
It's not my fault.
Oh, you gotta come down and get a. Oh, where you still? Oh, you out Jersey, right?
Yeah, I live in Jersey now, but you know my kids and family, they all still in the city, so I gotta slide down there. My barber still, I get a cut in Philly, man. I ain't messing with these Jersey cats, man.
My bad, guys. It's my
hey, nerd, what it's looking like out Canada? Cause that's where it stemmed from. What it's looking like out there?
Coming from?
It's going south. We're not seeing much. We can't breathe outside.
You're not seeing it.
What part of Canada you in, nerd?
Hey yo, you know what
Toronto,
they should have
Ontario.
did?
Toronto. Gotcha.
Yeah.
You know what they should have did? They should have put like a wall up to block that shit from coming over here.
What y'all pull
That's
up
gonna be a
walls
high.
for, bro?
That's gonna be a high ass wall.
And just left Canadians to suffer, huh? That's
Yeah,
messed
keep
up.
that shit over there, bro.
Yeah, come and taste some of this good air that we got over here.
Hey, I done had a good time up there, bro. Montreal is my little spot.
I'm trying to go there in August, bro.
Yeah. I used to I stay at this hotel. I ain't been up there in about 5 years, but the Novotel, I don't know if it's still there. It's right off Delamontagne, right? Used to be the Molson Center used to be across the street, but I don't know if it's still there or not.
I promise you, brother. I wish I knew what you're talking about. I haven't been there maybe 10 plus years.
I got you.
Yeah, I went there for a school trip one time when I was in grade 7. I'm 26 years old. I'm 26 years old now, so you already know time passed.
Yeah, flies, bro.
I'll tell you.
Hell yeah, it does. Damn.
Hey yo, can we predict the future right now? Let's fast forward July 29th, right? After the fight. We all on this platform know Crawford gonna knock this dude out.
Okay, I could predict something. After July 29th. Easy Route's not gonna be as delusional.
Yo, shut up, man.
He's gonna
listen. Let me say this before I forget, bro. We know after the fight, Crawford gonna knock this dude out.
That's not guaranteed.
What's good? Come on, man, stop it. What's gonna be the narrative, bro? I promise y'all, I feel like they gonna say they gonna turn on Spence. They gonna be like, yo, Spence ain't fight nobody, or Spence was injured. I feel like they gonna turn on him. All his fans.
Now,
he was out for a year. That's all.
If it happened the way I think it's gonna happen, like if he do stop him, like I think, yeah, they just don't like buzz, so it's definitely gonna be a built-in excuse. Definitely, bro. It's definitely.
Yo, there's titanium in his gloves. His gloves,
bro. Going into that Porter fight, bro, I'm not gonna lie to you, bro, and I'm pretty sure all y'all know. Bro, they said Porter was. They even said Porter was going to stop Bud. They said Bud's not ready for Porter's pressure.
Yeah, some frauds. Bro. I went to Champ Side channel, and I went to the Boy Ego channel just to read the comments, bro. From like 2-3 years ago when the WBO first announced it. The comments still there. They're like, yeah, Bud gonna turn this fight down. He ain't gonna fight him. Yeah, he finally, if he do fight him, he finally fighting somebody good. Oh, Porter gonna beat him. The comments still there to this day, bro. And they try to change the narrative. Like, I can't go back and look at the comments. Like, they out of pocket.
Yeah. You know, like I feel like I'm about to do some research and pull up some of these comments and do videos about them.
No, you know
like,
what they're saying, though?
Remind these guys, they probably be changing their names.
It's still there, bro. Literally, if you go to YouTube right now and type in Boxing Ego WBO mandates Crawford to fight Porter, bro, the video gonna pop up. The comments still there, bro. Like, bro, I don't even be on them channels like that. But I'm gonna tell you this though, bro. If it does happen the way we think it's gonna happen, I'm really gonna become a troll. I ain't a troll like that, but I'm gonna become one, bro. I'm making accounts. I'm spamming these hating dudes comment sections. I'm gonna be tripping.
I got
the
narrative y'all gonna hear, y'all. I already know what the narrative gonna be.
Let me hear your take on it.
If Crawford knocks him out, which ain't no guarantee, the narrative is gonna be that Spence was weight drained. And when they rematch it, it's not gonna be at 147. I guarantee you.
They gonna want it at 154.
Yeah, they're not gonna do it again at 147.
Y'all heard that interview I was playing? Y'all heard what Spence said? He said, "I'm a natural 168 pounder." I was like,
like
"What,
5'9", man, pump faking. He just trying to get that Canelo fight. That's all.
Yeah, he said.
Well, he gonna have to win this one to get it.
He called Terence. He called Terence a so-called great fighter. That is nuts.
Who said that?
All I know is this.
Earl said that.
Of course he did.
All I know is this, man.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
since the fight has been happening and it's getting closer and closer, a lot of the Spence fans that's realizing what's going to happen, they super quiet like Hollywood. They ain't
I ain't
making no
quiet.
noise.
What?
They ain't saying nothing. They just quiet.
Hey,
He
hey, Hollywood,
nervous.
if
Ain't
you want
nothing
a
to
tag
talk
team
about. The
partner,
fight already signed.
hey,
Fight.
hey,
We gonna see
Hollywood,
the
if you want
fight.
a tag team partner, I'll be there with you.
Hey, this
Remember Hollywood?
showbiz
Hollywood was
pick
on him trolling.
Crawford, y'all.
Tell your man to sign a contract. Tell your man to sign a contract.
Hollywood
What'd you
used to
say,
be
Hebrew?
talking heavy.
Hey,
Hebrew, what'd you
It's
Prince,
say?
here now. It's here now.
Prince.
Yeah.
I got a text said that showbiz pick Crawford. Is that true?
Nah, he's Spence boy.
Yeah,
Nah,
he
that ain't
likes
what he
Spence, but
said.
he did
That
pick
ain't what he
Crawford, but
said.
he likes Spence though.
He's
He
putting
betting.
two
He
racks
betting.
on
He's
Spence.
betting on Spence, but he like
He's
Crawford though.
betting on Spence, but he thinks Crawford's gonna win.
But for some
Boy,
reason,
that sounds
he's
like a
taking.
22 pump fake. How you? I mean, what is that?
Yeah,
What
that's
is
so
that? Is
stupid.
that not confusing?
That
What
he
kind
did
of
this.
He's
confusion is
unbiased.
that?
He's unbiased.
He did
Hold
the same.
on. Wait. Unbiased. You gonna be, how you like somebody and then bet on you like the person where you putting your money at? You let me tell it.
Right.
No, but like
Yo, he did the
he's
same shit with Ryan Garcia and Gervonta. He put money on Ryan, knowing damn well Ryan was gonna get knocked out.
Earl whoop his ass though.
no. But here's the thing.
Nah, but you know, if a man got a chance, that's the underdog numbers is high. Maybe that's probably why he do it. You don't know why he do it though.
Hey,
That could
Hollywood,
be the case.
Yeah, it was good.
if you need a crime partner for the tonight's show, seeing how everybody's bud.
Man, they pro Bud. When his boy lose, man, I want to hear their narratives. I want to see if they come
No,
back
but
on the
if
show.
you need a partner right now, I'll be your partner, bro. Yeah.
Hollywood gonna cry all night, bro. He ain't gonna get
Nerd
no
a low
sleep.
key Bud hater, man. He been like that for months.
Yo,
Who
that's
hating
what
on
I was
Bud?
just saying. I been peeped that.
Y'all gonna see two of them, so it ain't gonna matter.
No, I'm just trolling.
You ain't watch this
These
fight?
You're gonna
guys,
see at least two of them. You're gonna see at least two of them, if not three.
Of
Hey,
what?
Prince, I'm thinking. No, go ahead.
At least two of what? What are you talking about?
Spence versus Crawford, or Crawford versus Spence, however you want to say it. You're gonna see at least two of them, if
what
not
if we
three.
get three of them?
I'm saying that's a good possibility.
What y'all think the pay per view is going to do? I'm buying it, bro,
The tickets
without
already sold
question.
out. They gonna do good.
You know what's crazy? Biz
I think
says
like
that
900 to $1 million.
no,
They
but
putting it on the same
this
night
is
as a UFC card, but
I
you know
think
what's
they
great?
gonna
What a
do a
lot of people
mill.
don't talk about Tank and Ryan. Tank and Ryan fought on the same night as a UFC card. They still did a mill. I think they're gonna do like 600,000, bro. That's still big numbers.
I think they're gonna do more than that.
Yeah,
I do too. Way more than
I
that.
think they're gonna pass that a little bit because we've been waiting for this joint for a minute.
What you think? 700?
I don't think anybody's gonna steal this fight, man. There's no reason to steal this fight.
600 is great numbers, though. I hope it does more
I
than
agree,
600,
but
though.
I'm just saying it's gonna do a mill.
I hope it does. I'm buying it. If it's $200, I'm buying it, bro. I'm dead serious. I'm buying it.
You seen what that interview just did? That interview with Wallow and Gilly that got like 740 views within 3 days, 2 days, 3 days.
No, but here's the thing: can this
people
fight
gonna buy
better?
it?
Can this fight do better
The
than
casuals
Tank
are watching it too.
Can this fight?
Can this fight be what?
Can this fight do better than Tank and Ryan?
I don't know.
Under one condition.
It's possible.
Under one condition. It's under one condition. And not even trying to bring up nothing racial, but if the Hispanic fans fall into it and want to see this fight as much, yeah, I think it will.
They like Spence, though. They like Spence.
Yeah, so then yes.
They love Spence. They love Spence. Y'all know he grew up in a Hispanic gym, right?
Crawford got love too, though. Crawford got love too, though. Crawford got love.
He does. I'm saying it doesn't matter if the Hispanics are into this fight, then it'll bust those numbers. That's all I'm saying. It don't matter whose side they on. Huh?
Yeah.
It's not
I
gonna be
think
a major, but it's
I
gonna
mean
be some though.
Shane Mosley and Floyd did good numbers together. I think they could do good numbers. I know Lennox and Holyfield did good numbers together. Holyfield
Yeah,
and
but that
Bo
was
did good
hard.
numbers.
It was hard to steal fights back then, though, bro.
Yeah, that's true. That's very true. That is very true.
I don't think Floyd would have that kind of success in today's world.
I don't either. I don't. He came at the right time and at the right. He was in the right place at the right time,
And
y'all.
pick the right
Sometimes
opponents.
it's
He picked the right
yeah.
opponent as well.
Man,
New
I would have
day.
stole all Floyd Mayweather fights.
Me too.
It's a new day. It's a different price. New day,
I'm
different
trying
Cause,
to
price.
think.
cause we knew majority of his fights was going 12.
I mean,
Oh well.
honestly, a lot of Mexican fighters don't really get big numbers on pay-per-view in America outside of Canelo Alvarez for real, for real. Like you look at it, like
Facts.
that was Ryan's first time even being on pay-per-view. Like
Ye-
Oscar Valdez don't be on pay-per-view like that. The
Yep.
boy, what's the boy name that lost to Bivol?
Gilbert.
Ramirez. He don't be on pay-per-view like that at all. Jose Ramirez
Eddie
don't be on there.
Munguia.
Gilbert. So it's like Canelo
Eddie
really the only
Munguia.
dude that get it popping with the Hispanics.
Yeah, you got to
Yeah.
come from Mexico, bro. You can't be in the Mexican American, or you gotta come from
Oscar
Mexico.
was.
Or
Oscar
Benavidez.
was an American Mexican.
Yeah,
This is
he
not
was,
right
but
now.
Oscar had American fans, and Oscar also was during that time when you couldn't steal pay-per-views, bro.
Yeah, that's true.
Shit.
That's
Let's
true.
go, little man right there. Pitbull. Pitbull got some Mexican fans.
Yeah, but they ain't putting them on
Yeah.
pay-per-view though.
Yeah, they gotta put him on there so we can see.
I'm just man. I just want Crawford. I just want this fight to be tomorrow, bro. I just want Crawford to get his just due, cause he going to smoke him, bro. He's going to smoke him, bro.
Yeah. We know
Hey,
what's
Hey,
gonna
Dre.
happen.
Dre. Dre, you
hey, I
want to
Yeah.
put
want to
five
ask
dollars
y'all
on
a
that?
question. I want to
Huh?
ask y'all a
You want to
question
put
real
$5
quick.
on
Nah.
You
Let
said you
me
want to
ask
put
y'all a
$5
question.
on it.
it? You wanted to put 15 with Dwight. Don't talk.
Hey, yo, when he said today, right? He said it's in the contract, right? He was talking about Charlo when he said that,
Yeah.
because I
Yeah.
think I seen Aki's channel, right? Aki said
That's who don't want none.
Charlo. Nah, but hold on, look. He said that Charlo's in the contract. The two fights for Arrow and the Charlo I think that's what he said. I just have y'all heard of that? That Charlo's in that contract?
Yes. Yeah, he's on the third one. He's an option.
Oh, an
On the
option.
third one, he's an option.
An
Meaning
option.
that if the first two, if something happened and one of them get blowed out and ain't nobody interested in the fight to make a third one to make some money, then they go in the Charlo route. But he got to win them though to get that.
Okay, so that's in the contract then.
Yes.
Whew.
I ain't gonna lie. Al Heyman did good business on this one. He keeping Bud for 2 fights with Spence or without him.
With the possibility of a third fight. But he lost a lot of money trying to be hard headed. They should have when they had the opportunity, let that fight go ahead over there to them Arabs and let them take all that money. But he was being greedy at the time.
Or
Yeah,
let Top Ring help out.
When Bud told him about the hedge funds, they should have took that.
They should have went on. They should have went on over there and fought in front of them Arabs, and they would have broke some numbers.
Yeah.
With good pay-per-views or without him. Like, yeah, real right. All right.
Yeah, and they would have made more money themselves.
Mm-hmm. Cause that hedge fund was confirmed too.
And it was
What y'all
confirmed
talking
not to
about?
have your boy that had
What y'all
nothing to do
talking
with
about?
it either.
What y'all talking about?
The,
That 25 milli? That 25 milli back then?
I don't know what the price was because it's been floated different, but I do
Yeah, I
know
heard 30.
them Arabs supposedly was gonna get behind the fight, but they was gonna have to fight over there.
They ain't put no numbers out though. How much though?
Somewhere between 20 and 30, bro, because I done heard 27, I done heard 21, I done heard 33. I don't think that nobody's really put the numbers out there, but it's got to be 20 plus because everything I heard has been over 20.
Yo, nobody
Yeah.
talking about Anui and Fulton. Like, I don't be hearing nobody talk about that, John. That's a huge fight to me.
It's because it's a
Yeah,
Yeah, that
that's
is a huge
huge,
fight.
bro.
Earl and Crawford. That's all.
Yeah, they taking the light of everything in boxing right now, bro.
Yeah,
I mean, I
they
love
really.
it, but damn, Fulton, you know what I mean?
They're shutting a lot down though right now. This heavy.
Hey, Prince, you know who I've been following, and he finally in the States. I don't know how
Oh yeah,
successful he gonna be.
he over here with boots in him.
Yeah, I don't know how successful he gonna be. I just gotta see
He
how it
looking sharp
translates.
though. He looking sharp. He looking sharp.
No,
The
he ain't.
Cuban bull.
No, he's not. He's
Yeah, I
not
gotta
looking
see what
sharp
That
at
kind of
all.
power he
hey
gonna
yo,
Aaron,
have
why you
though.
hating?
hey yo, who
I'm
this
playing. I'm playing.
hey yo, who this Hebrew?
Yo, what's happening?
How you say your name again, my man?
Neighborhood Hebrew, just
Hey,
Melik,
hey,
bro,
hey,
is cool with me.
Melik.
Yeah, yeah,
Hey, you the one who put me up on Cruz, man. So I've been
oh yeah,
ever since you said that back in the day,
yeah,
well, like a year ago, man. I've been
yeah,
watching it. Man, that boy wasn't no joke, man. Like
man.
now he finally here now.
Yeah, man. Andy Cruz Gomez was nice, is nice, bro. And I done tried to catch him in Cuba several times, bro. But every time I go down there to catch him, he had got in trouble.
Oh shit.
And that he wasn't fighting.
I still pick Keyshawn to dust him in the pros, though. Definitely.
He may. He may. I think Keyshawn is a better pro at this point, so I wouldn't even compare him now. I gotta see
He stops
something.
him in 5.
Hey, but I would say give him some experience first, right? But when y'all say dust him, are y'all really gonna neglect his feet work though? Because you know in boxing,
No,
because
He's
bro,
not
you
gonna
see,
turn over his punches
Do
yet.
you
you
see
know in boxing,
Keyshawn?
but y'all know in boxing, feet work is major.
No
man,
I
doubt.
y'all
mean,
see how quick he.
let's talk about Pernell Whitaker. Feet work. Feet work
Man,
is
that's my favorite
major.
fighter in history, bro. That's
Feet
my
work.
favorite fighter ever,
So when we talk about
Pernell
feet work,
Whitaker.
so we talking about feet work. Feet work
Footwork.
is major.
Footwork.
Hey, nerds, you out of pocket.
That man
No,
got
no, he's saying
footwork.
it wrong. I'm just trying to
Okay,
correct him.
pardon me, footwork. That give it up to the young brother. He got footwork though.
Yeah, man, he do. And he that right hand is sneaky quicker than it look, bro. That mother just like a snake strike.
Yeah, he
He
just
got a
needs to.
nice skill set.
Nah, Hebrew. He just needs to turn over his punches a little bit more, and he'll be good.
I agree with you. That's what I said earlier about I don't know how his power gonna come over because he's been practicing to get points in the amateurs for so long. To now, I just gotta see if he can sit down on his punches and what kind of power he got. But
Nah,
he has the skill set to be a great though.
Joni Bosey and Bosey Ennis, man, and the Bosey Dungeon. That's a dangerous
No,
combo.
no,
I
I
mean,
don't
I
know,
don't think
bro.
it's too good.
I just gotta see it.
Nobody
Everything
more
is there,
than
bro. All the ingredients for the cake is there. I just
hmm
gotta when they put it in the oven, I just hope it don't fall. That's
You
all I'm
need the
saying. But
sprinkles
everything is
afterwards.
there for the cake.
They need
hmm
to learn how to
Hmm?
teach them fighters how to fight against
What?
moving targets. I mean, I think because one thing about Andy Cruz, he
How you
fought
doing?
like a lot off the counter and moving, and I think Keyshawn will be able to stalk him because young boy, y'all talk about footwork. Keyshawn
Yeah.
has amazing footwork with
Uh-huh.
feints, closing the distance, and great body
He
work. It's like
do.
off tempo body work. Young boy,
I
nice.
agree. I agree. But watch how Cruz never keep his head on the line though. And you can't that's something that ain't taught, bro. That's something you either gotta have or you don't. And that's the same thing with Pernell. Even though his head there, if you look, when he throw a punch, he moving his head. His head is never on the line, bro. And
Sweet Pea
that
was
shit is
so
like
smooth,
Breathe better.
so smooth, so smooth. I love Sweet Pea as a
just
fighter.
it's the subtle things that catch me with a fighter. The things that you can't teach. It's just something that you either got it or you don't. I don't know what
So
it
so
is,
so
but I know it when I see it.
so let's say this. So let's say this, right? He got it right, and he around some good people right now. So he gotta take advantage of that. He around some good people. Derrick James, the Boots at the Dim in Philly. He around some
Yes,
good peoples.
I agree with that. But pressure busts the pipe. So what you think it do to a nigga? Point blank. Period.
He gonna become great or he gonna fold.
I
Right now,
think
the one
Derrick
thing I
James
give
is.
him, I've been to Cuba, so I know what it takes. I've watched him and what it takes to just live ordinary life. So he's definitely gonna be tough. You know what I'm saying? He's definitely gonna be tough and not a quitter.
Where you from, brother?
I'm from Atlanta. I just spent
Yeah,
my mama is old ex-Panther, bro. So I spent a lot of time in Cuba. It's just
yeah, you
always
ain't.
had a place in my heart. So because it took care of a lot of our people when they was over here fighting for us to be where we at now. So
A lot
I
of
ain't gonna
people
never
don't.
forget that.
A lot of people don't know that part right there. They don't know that
Yeah.
part,
So
but it's all love.
I can't never get that. So I go down there and take them medicines and stuff I know they can't get and just dump it off in the street and go watch some of the amateurs off in the gym and come on home.
Mm.
Yeah, let me say this. I want to ask the panel something, but I'm gonna say this, and it's kind of twofold. First, what I want to say about Derrick James is I'm happy, because he's a black man. I'm happy to see him getting his money and his notoriety. So I'm not hating on him getting the bag and getting the attention. But secondly, what I would like to say is I think that he is extremely overrated, man. Extremely. What do y'all think about that?
I
That's
agree.
cap.
I agree.
He ain't
It's gonna be
overrated,
hard to
bro.
say that because he got Charlo and Spence right now, so it's gonna be real hard to say that he got both the Charlo brothers.
And that's what I look at the
Spence,
skill set though, like
He
the
got he got
Spence.
balance,
he
Oh,
got
but
throwing
Ricky
that's a whole
punches
Martin
different
up there
extremely
story.
too.
too hard,
That's a
falling
different
off
story.
balance.
He
That's I'm
got
talking
Ricky
about
Martin
with
over there
belts though.
too.
I'm talking
Hey,
about results
I'm
with belts.
a
But you right though.
I'm
You
gonna
right
use a
though.
football term with y'all on this one, y'all. Man, it ain't the X's and O's. It's the Billies and Joes, bro. So if you got some of the better talents, you're gonna be a better trainer. It's gonna look like that anyway.
He got AJ now. He got Ryan Garcia. He got
I'm
Jermell
happy he
Charlo.
getting this bag, but I think he overrated because you know who was a great trainer? Emmanuel Stewart. You seen Klitschko real green and raw and Lennox Lewis. And then when they both got with Emmanuel Stewart, he literally changed their game around, turned Lennox Lewis to an inside fighter, a tougher fighter, great jab, uh Klitschko combinations, footwork on
I
the
agree
outside.
with you on Emmanuel Stewart, but I think the best example on to show how great he was Gerald McCullough.
Mm.
Oh man,
Gerald
man.
McCullough,
So
Tommy
yeah, so
Hearns.
Let
yeah,
me
but
let
what
me
he did with McCullough though, and what bro,
hey
what he did with that dude
let me ask you
was
this though.
serious.
Let me ask you this. With Jerry McCullough, was he over there across seas when he caught that blood clot to the brain? Nigel Ben?
No,
Was he?
no, I think they was
He
here.
wasn't. He wasn't with um Stewart at that time.
Damn, damn,
So if he was,
damn,
he would have stopped him in like 5, in
damn,
my opinion.
that's messed up, man.
He
That
would have
was
stopped him, or Stewart would have thrown the towel because he would have noticed something was wrong with him.
yeah, I believe
Yeah,
that
he
too.
moved.
I believe that too.
He fell out with Stewart because he kept wanting to move up and he didn't want to stay on the game plan. He shouldn't have kept going up like that. Yeah, his power kept going up, but the bigger you is and you taking them, you just can't take that. And y'all see what he did to the man because the
That
what's
was
his
my
name
man. That was my
was
man.
knocking for yeah.
That was
So
my man,
McCullough
Julian
was a
Jackson.
beast. Yeah, man.
He took the
He
beast
Julian
down.
was the Hawk was the man, bro.
Yeah, that
So
was my
and
man.
he stopped him twice.
Yeah,
Shoot.
and when
Oh,
he
that was the
seen
boy that
Julian,
fought Nigel Ben, right? McCullum.
yeah,
Yeah,
when he fought
unfortunately.
Yeah.
Julian had 44 wins and 42 knockouts. 2 losses, maybe 1 or 2 losses, I think. But that's
Yeah,
how
Yeah,
I
but
think
he
heavy
Mike
he
wouldn't have got
Chris.
to
was.
that.
No, go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
That's the saddest story. Well, one of them, because there's been some people who died in the ring, but to actually watch that was brutal. But Gerald
Mm.
McCullough was definitely on his way to be a great. He wouldn't, and if his body wouldn't have stopped, he wouldn't have stopped that night. And that's what I'm saying. We don't know if neither one of these boys got that dog in them. If one of these boys got and as much as I like Terrence, I still ain't never seen him truly have to pull that dog out.
I have in the Kavalauskas fight. So that's
Yeah.
one thing I want to mention. Um, Robert Garcia, the trainer and brother of Mikey Garcia, he did an interview and he was like, "Yeah, a
Mm.
lot of people don't understand how hard Kavalauskas punch." He said, "I used to train Kavalauskas early in his career, and when I had Kavalauskas, he was the hardest hitting welterweight in my stable. Kavalauskas is a bona fide puncher. Not only did he put Bud down, but Bud got up and literally walked him down the rest of the rounds in that fight. He showed a lot of dog by walking down a bona fide power puncher, bro, with good
And
balance and crank count and great counter abilities.
Kavalauskas hits harder
what
than
was his
Earl too, right?
record at that time? His record was like 100%, right? 18 or something.
18-0,
Eight.
Who
No, how many
Kavalauskas?
knockouts? How many knockouts? 18 and 18, right?
16 or 15, one of the two. 15, I think.
I
Yeah,
think
but
it
he
was.
showed dog
Okay,
in that
y'all.
fight though.
Let me say
It was
this.
high.
I said earlier that both of them are greats, and I don't use that term lightly. So obviously, I've seen something out of both of them, right? I just don't believe that neither one of them have faced what they're about to face, and I think that that's going to take something that you ain't seen before.
I think Terrence is better prepared.
I do too. I think he got a better skill set to win it. He's better prepared to win it.
And he's been
Everything,
doing.
but off
He's been doing it longer without interruption.
Hey, yo, I got it right
right.
here. I got the receipt for you. I got the receipt for you right here. Cain Velasquez was 21 wins and 17 knockouts when he fought Crawford. That's a good record. Probably like
Yeah, and
90.
everybody want to talk about when what's his name stung Crawford. Now, I remember when that Cuban boy first got over here, he was knocking everybody out. So it ain't
He
like that he didn't
he
have no power, y'all.
He showed dog in that fight
he
too.
stunned Terrence. He stunned
I
Terrence.
mean,
Here's the thing.
he
He
did. He
stunned
stung
Terrence,
Terrence.
but Terrence stopped him in the same round.
Yeah, stalked him.
In the
No, that's
same
not
round,
what
he got
that's
stunned.
not what he's saying. That's not what he's saying. What he's saying is that the brother was a real
No,
threat.
I understand what he's saying, but
When he fought Crawford, he was a threat, and then
yeah,
his career kind of like started going down.
yeah,
Because he was at the end of his prime now, but when he fought Crawford, he was still there. But
Yeah, he was
after that,
32.
I think
after that, he started declining, and then everybody started saying, "Oh,
he
no,
went
bro,
on.
he
He
was
went
a
on.
threat."
He went on a
I
winning
think
streak.
Crawford I
Actually,
think Crawford helped him decline more faster.
Oh, no
I
doubt,
agree.
no doubt about it. But I
Yeah, that
think
ain't no
Crawford.
question.
I think I'm gonna keep this 100,
Marky.
and it's no disrespect to Errol Spence, man, but I think after the fourth round, once Crawford adjusts to Errol Spence style, I think it's gonna be a relatively easy fight, bro. That just coming in, because the thing is, the reason why Gamboa and Sean Porter gave Crawford problem is because he had to time their foot speed. Spence doesn't have fast feet, and when he throws punches, he literally has to be planted to throw punches. Bud eat those styles up all the time. Go back and watch when Bud fought Ray Beltran, who was a number 2 guy at lightweight at that time, and Bud fought him and beat him to become the Ring Magazine champ at lightweight. Beltran was a great power puncher, a guy that actually could punch coming forward. They had to stop. And Bud gave him beautiful turns and punches off of it. This fight going, in my opinion, is going to be easy because Spence isn't a puncher, bro. So what else does he have besides aggression?
And the only thing he really got depending on is that
Uh,
jab. But
okay,
once he take that jab away from him,
If he can take that
man,
jab away, that's a big
He's
man,
if.
definitely going to take it
that's
listen.
away.
it.
I'm gonna
That's
tell
your
you
major weapon.
What Spence
I know
does
what you
great.
come for. That's your major weapon. I'm taking your major weapon now.
I'm gonna tell you what he does great though, y'all, and then I can give you some of his flaws as well. But what he does great is he is tremendous to the body, and that little side step he does when he in trouble, and a lot of times gets him out of trouble, and it's very subtle. It's just a little right before he spin out or turn out. It's just a little side step he does that I don't think that can be taught either. But he's brilliant to the body though.
But that's about it.
But like, see, you know what I've been watching the
I mean,
Earl Spence.
that's
Every
all
time
I
he
can
go,
say too. That's
no,
about it. But
but you gotta look at the style, like the style matchups. Like, so look at his last few opponents, and you know what's crazy to me, and there's no conspiracy theory, but we know Lamont Peterson is a fighter that has good lateral movement. But when he fought Spence,
yeah,
he fought him in a high guard, not moving. Ugas fought him in a high guard, not moving. Danny gave a little bit of movement, but we know he don't throw that many punches, and he started standing there. So my point is that Errol Spence looked great against fighters who stand still and
And their
go to the
footwork
body on
isn't the
that.
greatest. When
But
Sean
when
Porter,
dudes move on him, because he wasn't giving all that body work to Porter in like the first 8 rounds, you know what I'm saying? So it's going to be different. Bud going to be able to move and turn him, and he got the longer reach to him, and he can fight off the back foot. That's what a lot of people
he
not
can.
remembering.
He can fight off
So
the back foot.
he going to be
He'll
timing
pull a
that
count
dude.
on you. Yeah.
He gonna be timing that dude, bro. This is a horrible matchup for Spence. That's why I give him credit for taking the fight, man.
And
Horrible matchup,
you
bro.
make a strong point with that because you know what I mean Sean Porter was a hell of a mover, man. He was athletic, but this guy Spence, man, he ain't no damn mover. He's predictable. You know where he's gonna be at.
And he
Hollywood,
never move and punch. He
Yeah.
never moves and punch. He always planted when he punch.
Hey,
rebuttals,
he's
man.
steady though. He
The
definitely
what? What
steady,
happened?
y'all.
rebuttals. We need rebuttals. We're getting
That can
cooked.
hurt you though.
Man, look,
That can
Earl
hurt you
finna
though. You know what I mean? You're
Earl
not
finna
switching up. You the same
Earl
thing. I know
finna
how
beat
to
Terence
read you.
Crawford up, man.
I know how to
That's what's gonna
time you. I
happen.
know how to read
He
you.
gonna
Yeah,
beat that boy up.
Hollywood. Yeah.
He gonna beat that boy up, man.
How?
That's what's gonna happen.
Give us the game plan. Give us the game
Pressure, man. All that bicycle off the back foot, that ain't gonna happen. He ain't gonna do that for 12 rounds, bro. That ain't gonna happen. He gonna have to stand and fight that boy, regardless
What?
of what they talking about.
I mean, he better not follow him around the ring.
He that's what he gonna do.
When he
Crawford a
follow him around the
power
ring, he
puncher
in
though.
trouble.
He gonna
Yeah,
have
He
that
follow him
Crawford a
jab in
around the
his
power
ring, he in
puncher.
trouble.
he gonna have that jab in his face the whole fight, man. He gonna be pressing, cutting off the ring. So Crawford gonna have to stand there and fight. Mark my words. He gonna have to stand there, go toe to toe with that boy.
Quiet
Man, he
All
as
gon'
that.
kept, my brother. I think
he,
quiet as kept. I think Terence Crawford is a better inside fighter than Errol Spence, bro.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I see
He
that.
stand, he
I
stand
see
there if he
that.
want to with Earl. He stand there if he want to with Earl.
Because he has a better selection of shots, a
Yeah,
way
okay.
better selection of shots.
Hey,
His value.
Hollywood, check this out, right? It ain't about staying in the pocket where you can just hit me. No, it's getting in there real quick and getting out, in and out, in and out. Why must it stay right there? So I
Oh,
can be a target.
quick
That ain't
They fight.
question.
mastery. That's
They
not
fighting in the
mastery.
inside.
That's
That's
not
inside
mastery
fighting.
of box. That's not mastery of boxing, Hollywood. My thing is to
Man.
get in, hit that body, uppercut, whatever, and I'm out. I ain't gonna stick around and take pictures. Come
So
on,
Earl, so,
Hollywood.
so Earl ain't gonna get off. He ain't gonna have a chance to get off. That's what you're saying,
Listen,
right?
it's in and out like a bank robbery.
Yeah, okay.
In and out, in and out. G. And I
Your
ain't
boy done
sticking
been hit. Your
around.
boy done been hit. Your boy done been hit by slower fighters, man. So miss me with
Hey,
that.
hey,
Yeah,
Spence be posing when he be Spence
Hey,
be posing, G,
he be
when he be
right there.
throwing.
He be right there in the
yeah.
pocket too.
Y'all remember the Marcus Brown fight, the Marcus Brown versus Jean Pascal fight?
Nah, I don't
Well, in
remember
that
that.
fight, Jean Pascal stopped Marcus Brown, but the reason he knocked him down twice in the fight. The reason why he knocked him down because what's his name? Marcus Brown to go throw a shot to the body, but he'll take his chin and leave it over his front foot. All Jean Pascal did was wait for him to cut, because like when you do that, you can't go nowhere but straight back, and
Yeah,
he would
yeah,
catch him out. Spence always leans over his front knee, bro, and
yeah. That's
don't
a
have
bad
nowhere else to
thing.
go but back, bro.
That's a bad.
Crawford is going to be tearing his
What's gonna
body
catch?
and head up doing
Yeah,
that.
What's
okay.
gonna catch that? What's the major thing that's
man,
gonna catch that? The uppercut.
and and they talking about Spence
Up.
want him in the pocket. It ain't like Spence Tony that he want to sit in the pocket in a Philly shell and bob on you. His style ain't like that. He want to stay square on you and just punch on that body. He go
Hell
What?
trailing
no.
somebody around the
Hell,
ring, he in
hell,
trouble.
hell no. Ain't
All
no
right.
James Tony. Hell no. Ain't no
No,
James
he
Tony.
ain't, he ain't trying to sit out. We talking about pocket. I think of James Tony, folks who
Oh
gonna
man, that's
sit in
a
the pocket with you. You know, I don't think
man.
of Earl is
Man,
no in
James
the
Tony.
pocket fighter.
Earl. Earl
Man,
can bang. Earl can bang and box, man. Y'all sleep. Y'all I
He
don't know
can't.
what y'all
I
watching.
listen.
I don't know what y'all
I
watching.
definitely think he's a better boxer than most people give him credit for. And I just told you he was excellent as a banger to the body.
Look, don't give him no credit. After this fight, I want you to give him credit. Don't give him no credit. Crawford got all the
Why?
advantages.
Why
Uh-uh.
wouldn't I give him no credit?
Your
Man,
boy.
I'm looking at,
Look,
that's like you telling me to look at a football game and not tell you how this person can win and my fandom don't get in the way of me watching and seeing who gonna do what now. I
I
ain't no,
respect that. Who you going
Don't
for? Who
yeah,
gonna win the fight? In
don't
your
worry,
opinion.
bro. That's fair
I'm
talking.
going for
Hollywood's
Crawford, but
scared, man.
that don't mean, oh, listen, I done went for a lot of people who done lost.
Mm-hmm. It's just a
But
prediction.
but
And I done lost, and I done rooted. I mean, I done said, "Oh, so and so gonna lose," and they done won. So I understand that I ain't got no crystal ball in this. But
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying for the sport of boxing, this is one of the great. This is gonna be a great fight.
but who
Boxing needed this.
has who had let's be for
But
real,
again,
man.
Crawford has the advantages. Shit,
I'm not
Crawford
no
got
yeah,
the
no no. Forget the
advantages.
skill. Forget the skill. That's what I want to
Yeah.
ask the panel. And let's take like let's put all our biases aside and let's really think judiciously on this one. Who has the stronger mentality out of the two?
but but
Crawford, look at his lifestyle.
I ooh, that's
Yeah.
see, I ain't sleeping on Spence, but I'm gonna say, but what the brother just said right there, man, how you gonna go against that right there?
That's
Listen,
what's going to
discipline
win
is
this
showed
fight,
in
the
every part of
mentality,
your
bro.
life, y'all.
his lifestyle
Discipline is
too.
showed in every part of your life. You
True
can't
indeed.
choose when you want to be disciplined. Either you are or you not.
True indeed.
Mm,
True indeed.
mm.
True indeed.
This is a terrible matchup for Errol Spence, but I give him credit for taking it. But he about
That
to.
ain't that ain't gonna have no outcome on this fight, man. What y'all talking about?
All
Nah,
right, bro.
nah.
All
You
that
don't.
discipline,
That
all that discipline. They both training.
Hollywood, right?
They both
Hollywood, right?
training hard, bro.
See, Hollywood, you young right now, right? It's gonna take you years to understand what the man just said. So that means that man is years ahead of you. That conversation is kind of years ahead of you, G. Just to understand what he just said to you. It's
Let,
like
let me break it down to you like this, Wood.
hold on. Let me help him out. Let me help him out. Look. Out of the ring, he's conducting himself like a champion, not just in the ring. Out of the ring, on the show with Gilly and Wallow, conducting himself like a champion, just like in the ring. G, what he's saying, come on, G, you live in it. It's not now. I'm gonna put this down. I'm gonna lose myself partying and lose control, whatever. No. I'm really disciplined. I'm living this. It's a different lifestyle, G. It's different.
Man, look, I get what he's saying, bro. But look, they both boxers. They both training hard, and the fight is on July 29th.
Yo, easy,
All what
easy,
he's
bro.
saying,
Wake up.
all that what he's saying ain't gonna play
Man,
a
listen,
role in this fight, man.
discipline gonna play a major role,
Y'all,
brother.
y'all talking about the
Pardon me,
man.
Hebrew. I just wanted to say that to the brother. Know what I mean?
Y'all
That,
talking about the man
Nah,
discipline.
drinking.
you good.
Y'all talking about the man
Cause I know
drinking and
you was about
shit.
to say something though,
Oh,
brother. Now, I know you was going somewhere with it, but you'll break down.
respectfully, let Hollywood speak his piece. Go ahead, Hollywood.
Nah, look, y'all talking about the man drinking. He human, man. People make mistakes in life. He still ain't lost yet though. So what I'm saying is he gonna get in there with your boy and they gonna fight. They both undefeated, regardless of the discipline you saying the man don't have outside the ring. He ain't nobody beat him yet up to this point. So that's what I'm saying. What you saying is
Yeah,
irrelevant.
but who say any of them
Yo,
people was
yo,
disciplined
can
though?
anyone get in contact with
See,
Easy
now
Rap?
we getting into personal shit. We don't know them boxers' lives, what they do on a daily basis. We only heard
No.
of
I
what's been
think you think
documented.
about it too deep.
No,
I
listen.
wasn't saying.
But
Go ahead. Go
No,
ahead.
listen,
Go ahead,
man.
Wood.
We getting too deep. Danny Garcia, we don't know if he was too dis. We don't know this. All we know is they
I
stepped in the ring. They had a training cap. They stepped in the ring. We know about Earl because it was documented. He got into a car wreck. He was drinking. That's documented. But that don't mean he less disciplined than Crawford. That don't mean that.
okay. Okay. So let me say this to you. So and listen, and I'm including myself in this because I ain't one of them people who throw rocks and hide their hands. So I got some partners that are athletes. Matter of fact, my son's cousin is in the NFL. Now, there was a lot of people around him when he was growing up that was better athletes than he was, right? But the reason that he made it and a lot of them made it is because he was disciplined and he was true to it. So eventually, your discipline, whatever you do in life, eventually it's gonna catch up to you. It
mm,
might not be that day, and that's how it catches us. And that's how it catches a young man. If it don't catch you that day, then you'll continue to do it because you don't. It ain't caught you yet. But it don't just hit you instantly. It eventually catches up with to you when you need it the most. Are you disciplined enough to pull it out then? And if you're not disciplined every day, then you're not. When the moment really needs you, you'll fail yourself.
mm.
That's boxing. Yeah, that's boxing
You,
101.
that's life though, right there as well. That's life as well, though, brother. That's the jewel
Yeah.
he just gave. He just shared a jewel. You know what I mean? Appreciate that, brother.
Look,
Appreciate
man,
you for that, brother.
I
Peace.
respect all that, man. And I'm not negating nothing you saying. But after this fight, I don't want to hear none of all this what you saying. Remember what you said, discipline and you picking Crawford because he's more disciplined, right? That's one of the reasons.
No, no, that
You
ain't
think he
why I
more
said
disciplined?
that. I picked him because I think he got a better skill set. Now,
Oh, okay.
he asked a question now about which one of them, and I said, shoot, look at their lifestyles,
No,
and that's just
I was talking to the dude that asked the question. That's what I'm talking
okay.
to.
My bad, bro.
Who you talking to?
Yeah.
Hollywood?
The dude that asked the question.
What's the question?
What he said, more discipline outside the ring.
That's all he
No,
was saying to you, though.
I asked who had the tougher mentality.
Oh
I
yeah,
just think Bud.
tougher mentality. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Bud is just overall way tougher than Errol Spence, bro. I just
Think so? You think so?
Yeah, the reason being is because character shows in the ring. When Errol Spence get frustrated, he low blows. He's done it. Multi did it against Lamont Peterson, Ugas, Sean Porter. He was doing it against the Bull Combo. He's always low blowing people. You don't really ever see Crawford cheating when he's frustrated. He just
So
sticks
you
with
said
it and he
so you,
overcomes it.
so, so you call it early cheat now.
Yeah, he a dirty fighter. He's definitely a
Low,
dirty
low,
fighter.
Yeah,
low,
he's cheap for
low.
real.
Hey, can I ask you? You know what I mean?
I put that in the craftiness category.
Well,
No,
He a
that's
dirty
not in the
if
fighter.
you
craftiness,
You
ever,
never
bro.
if you
see
ever,
Muhammad Ali or Sugar Ray Leonard low blowing dudes or Marvin
I
Hagler.
I I didn't. I
you
haven't, and I agree with y'all as far as the morality behind it. But I'm saying at this particular point, y'all, this is a different game. Mike Tyson hit everybody with that invisible punch, bro. Uppercut, elbow. I mean, hey, what
nah,
it
but
take to win?
everybody, Mike Tyson though, like you got Silvio Sanchez, he was a clean fighter. Terrence
He
Crawford,
was, and one of the
Terrence
greatest,
Terrence Crawford is a clean fighter too.
and one of the greatest.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Same
sir.
thing with Sweet Pea. You never seen
Yeah,
Sweet
yeah,
Pea
yeah, yeah.
elbowing dudes
Shit,
and low
The,
blowing them.
the,
one of the greatest.
the
What I'm
Yeah.
greatest,
saying, some
you ain't
people
gotta
don't
cheat.
have to.
Well,
Some people don't have to do that because they just got a different morality. I still think Bernard Hopkins was a great. That mother did everything under the book.
Hey,
people
yeah,
different
definitely
though.
did.
People
Definitely
I'm
different
just,
though.
did.
People different though.
huh?
All right, brothers.
People different.
I'm a log off.
People
I'll
are
talk to you
different though.
guys.
Peace.
All right, take it easy, bro.
All right.
Be
Peace,
safe.
bro. Good talking to you, bro. Be safe up there.
Yes, brother.
People different though. People want to throw elbows and low blows.
I
Some
mean,
people
I
don't do
agree.
that shit.
I mean,
Everybody ain't
I
like that.
agree. But I'm just saying, though, if you watching it and you know it, then shoot, you know what you're getting into. I don't want to hear you complain about it in the fight. You already know what he do. Protect yourself at all times. Let's roll.
Yeah,
Hey,
dang it.
yeah, yeah.
Go ahead, go
Pardon
ahead,
me.
go ahead.
Oh well, all right. This is. I didn't mean to get off the subject, right? I ain't mean to get off the subject. Just wanted to just share something with y'all. Do y'all know the Marvin Hagler Gazelle punch?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm watching this Jeff Horn fight, right? Crawford's in southpaw on the back foot. He gazelles off the back foot with the lead left hand and staggers Jeff. Like man, the way he popped up and gazelled, man, he got too much things, man. How you gonna? How you? He got his backhand. He's switching right now. He's southpaw on his backhand daddy like that. So they saying he got knockout power in both hands. Come
Crawford
on,
always does
man.
that. That's that timing, man. That left right. He always
Yo,
do
but no,
that.
no, no. Hold up. Now you got the right. Remember, you don't seeing sometimes how he be jumping in with the right and southpaw. And say he throw the left, right. He thought I seen backhand left, but he jump in with the right. He
man, that
got too
must set
many, man.
traps. He
He
get you
got
looking for one thing, and then he come right off of it. He definitely a trap setter.
But see, that's what I love about Bud, how poised he is. See, sometimes when you fight Spence, you can like rush him and make him overthink to where he backing up, grabbing and all that. But when
mm,
you fighting Bud, he cool under pressure, like his eyes wide open the whole fight, and that's how he set them traps. And
yeah,
that's why I think he beat Spence because
yeah,
how cool he is in the fight,
yeah,
the experience he amassed in his career at this point, and just
yeah,
his mentality. Spence never see people keep saying Crawford never fought nobody like Spence. I disagree. He fought pressure fighters. You can turn pressure fighters all day. That's what Sweet Pea did to Chavez. That's what Bernard Hopkins did to Kelly Pavlik. You can turn them dudes all day. But the thing
Yeah, but
is
all
though,
pressure fighters ain't created equal.
Hey, but let
yeah,
me ask you this though. Let me ask you this though. When you say turn them, how you say Sweet Pea turn Chavez? I don't understand when you say turn them. You
so when
turn.
Chavez will come in like rough and throw body, like try to throw body shots, Sweet Pea will literally dip under it and get behind him, making them reset. Then he started turning them with punches, and then like around the fifth or sixth
Uh,
round, he started backing Chavez up. But yeah, all Bud gonna do is just turn him every time he
yeah,
try, cause he
right.
can't punch moving forward like Sean Porter. So he gonna be trying to punch, and Bud just gonna parry him, turn him, and catch him, parry him, turn him, and catch him. And he don't like body shots either. He's never faced a person that could throw body shots like Crawford, bro. Crawford gonna
Precise,
break this dude down. Telling you.
precise body shots.
telling you, long body shots too. And another thing, and I'm gonna say this and be quiet because I know other brothers want to talk. Another thing I love about Crawford is he doesn't waste anything. You got dudes who throw body shots just to throw body shots. Crawford throws strategic body shots that's going to hurt you in certain places. Where like long, just like in the Jeff Horn fight, he was throwing long lefts right to his chest, to his midsection, and it started catching up. Same thing he was doing with Porter. So he doesn't waste anything. And Spence
He don't.
never faced nobody like that. Never. Man, he in
Every
trouble.
shot has its purpose, bro. Ain't nothing wasted.
Nothing. He in trouble,
The
man.
jab ain't. It ain't a busy jab. It ain't none of that. Nothing is wasted.
Even with his
That's a
footwork, he
smart.
get off the line.
That's
With his footwork, he get off the line smooth as butter. Not all fast, but just good timing, methodically. He in
if
trouble,
you
man.
if if you in war, right? If you in war, you want to save all your bullets though. You don't want to empty the whole clip out though, G. So it's real smart. That's man. His mental's on a whole nother level, big.
Yeah, definitely. Too smart for
Y'all
Spence.
just so just imagine if you can fight from your right and your left stance, right? When are you ever out of position defensively for real?
No, you forgot. You forgot front foot, back foot.
Yeah. When are you ever really out of position?
Nah,
Yeah,
I'm just
man. This dude
movable.
in
I'm
trouble.
adaptable. I'm adaptable. I'm moving. Whatever way you want to come, I'm the water. You
Yeah,
know he
not
loves martial
still.
arts. You know he loves martial arts, so he's living it. Man,
They should have put Spence in there with somebody who can move and punch off the back foot. They put him in there with Chris Algieri. Algieri can move, but he don't punch off angles. Like you just can't hop in there with a Terence Crawford without fighting that style.
I think
He,
it's
Well,
us
he
though.
is.
I think it's
He
us
is.
though. The fans really been demanding it though. I think it's the fans. It's us because we've been
I,
talking
gi-
that talk though,
I give
G.
him credit. I give him credit, but he in trouble, man. He in
Yeah,
Okay.
trouble.
yeah, he in some trouble, man.
What
uh,
Muhammad Ali say? I'm gonna hit George Foreman so much he gonna think he's surrounded. He
oh
gonna say it's
shit.
5 of them in here. That's what
Oh
Crawford gonna be
shit.
doing to him.
Man, Ali hit George with that 1-2. And George, man, he hit him with that off the rope. He hit him with that right hand lead, bro.
Ah, beautiful,
And
beautiful.
he said he seen George's eyes lit up, bro. And then he caught him again. That right hand lead, that left, and then just spent around and watched.
You know what I just realized, my brother, watching it the other night. All these years watching that fight, I just realized the two piece he used to drop him was a right hand lead and a left. I never noticed that
Hey,
until last night. That's
y'all know what?
crafty, man.
Y'all know what's funny? That's the same combination George Foreman used on Michael Moore to win the to win the
Oh
title.
shit, dang.
Mm.
Dang, that's the same method too. He waited for
Yeah,
Foreman to get tired, and he waited for Moore to get tired.
that must sit there and caught him hey, with that 1-2 and more laid down. Pop, pop.
Muhammad Ali was in my opinion, the best heavyweight ever, man. And I like Shakur Stevenson, but he was saying he thinks Shakur Stevenson. I mean, Shakur Stevenson was saying he think Tyson Fury would have beat Ali because of his size, and I'm like, you got to watch Ali fight dudes like Ernie Terrell, who was like 6'6" and fight an actual fight. Tyson Fury can't punch. Anyway, my point is that a lot of these younger dudes don't understand how like great and skilled and just tough Ali was, and Ali proved that you don't gotta come from the hood to be tough, man.
I mean, well, Louisville was pretty tough now.
They say he grew up in the middle class neighborhood. Like,
I mean, he did, but that don't mean that's where you hang out at. You don't find boxing gyms in middle class neighborhoods.
no, but I'm saying, Ali wasn't like a dude that was getting locked up left and right,
No,
and
he wasn't a hood dude, but that don't mean you ain't tough.
Yeah, it
yeah,
don't
that's what I'm
matter where you
saying.
from.
Yeah,
It
and
don't
that's what I
matter where you
tell
from.
people. Toughness is in you, man.
Yeah.
That's in you.
Yeah, it don't matter where you
But
from though.
as great as Ali was though, who they sleeping on is George Foreman. If anybody ever really looked at his record and realized he had two total different careers and he fought everybody.
And he had a great style too. See, people think Foreman was just coming forward. Like, nah, he'd grab your shoulders, toss you. He'll use his hands to parry a jab and then come over the top. He actually had good footwork. George Foreman was a great fighter, a
To to
great
to
Man,
fighter.
to me, right?
George Foreman
I
had
don't know
over
if he's a
70 fights
I
and
don't know
maybe only lost 4.
I don't know if he's original with this, but to me, the way his guard, the way he hold his hands up, it was like kind of like unique to me. I don't know
Oh,
if
you
you
talking about that cross? How he had that one crossed
the
over?
way he throw them crazy uppercut looking things, man. That
Yeah.
how he tried to block up there like an X.
He was
It's,
nice.
Hmm.
it was unique,
Ho-
but it worked.
Holyfield said Foreman punched him in the mouth so hard his mouth went numb. Like
Oh, it
Foreman
was
was
it
man.
was that was a war right there. That was
Foreman
a
was a
war.
monster. He was a monster, bro. Hell of a fighter. Y'all gotta go back. I know you probably saw the fight, OG, but for the the dudes who may not have saw the fight, y'all should watch Foreman versus Ron Lau. Oh my goodness,
I ain't
that
see that one.
fight, that was a shootout. That was just nothing but heart, guts, and will, man.
I ain't see that fight. That was before the Rumble in the Jungle. Well, that was
Now it
before
was
the Ali.
now it
Uh,
was after it,
Yeah, it
That's
was right before he retired. When
man.
y'all when we retired the first time. When
That
y'all
was a hell of a fight. Go ahead,
when
go
you
ahead,
get a
OG, go ahead.
chance, look at all the fighters that former fought. Just look at, man. That's a roundup of who in the Hall of Fame from 2 different eras, y'all.
Yeah, hell of a
And he only
fighter,
lost
man.
to like 4 of them. I mean,
Hey, you
golly.
know what? You know who he never fought though, and the man might have
Oh,
give him a problem. Larry. Larry probably would have gave him a problem.
yeah,
Yeah,
Larry. Yeah, he missed Larry. He missed Larry. I don't know if Larry could have took any of them haymakers like that. Larry
Nah,
tried to stay out the way of punches.
Larry would have cheated. Hit him some elbows. He would have held him back.
Yeah,
Extended hand,
yeah.
held him back. Those jabs.
that would have been a good fight. I seen Larry take shots from Ernie Shavers though, but George Foreman was more. And there's no disrespect to Ernie Shavers. George Foreman was, I think, more fundamentally sound than Ernie
He
Shavers though.
was. He was. But I'm gonna tell y'all the fight we got cheated that we never got to see though. Riddick Bowe Lennox Lewis.
I don't think
Yeah,
Bo
yeah,
wanted to
yeah, yeah,
smoke.
yeah.
What you think, OG?
Nah, I
Man,
don't think Bo wanted to.
I think Bo had a skill. Bo might have had, other than Ali, the best skill set I ever seen on a heavyweight.
Oh, that's some real talk right now. Now you talking some real, man.
Yeah, that's
He
the
had a
best
great
skill set
inside
I ever.
game.
Yeah,
Not
you
just
know
that,
what?
man. Move, box,
For a
footwork,
big man,
man.
for a
Shoot,
big man,
combinations.
you talking about for
Yeah, but
a big
to be
man. He
that
was nice.
They
tall in the
talking about
fight in
Tyson
the inside.
Fury. Bro. That
Yeah,
mug will get you on the outside, keep you on a jab, man. Get in the inside if he had to.
Get
Throw
caught
yeah.
on them
combinations,
uppercuts.
He had a great
everything,
jab.
bro. That mug had a skill set like no other. That's how he gave what's his name, Holyfield, all them
Holyfield.
problems. He had skill. He had a skill set. I
In
don't know if he
size
didn't
and
want
height. Had a lot
to.
of
Yeah,
size and height over him too.
Yeah.
I think he had other stuff going on by the time we was ready to see him fight Lennox Lewis. It's just, and I think it showed up in the Galata fight.
Yo, Holyfield was 205 pounds in the first fight. Riddick Bowe was like 240. That's crazy.
Man,
Holyfield was
Holyfield
a
had a heart.
warrior, man.
Holyfield was one of them people who he didn't care nothing about money or fame. He just wanted to be called champ, bro. And you got to damn near kill a man to take, to take a title from a man
He
like
was a
that.
warrior.
He was just going, shoot, every time you think you got him, he going to dig in deeper. He going to keep digging and see if you can keep digging.
Yeah, Bowe's skill set was ridiculous, man. Especially like when he hurt Holyfield. Holyfield tried to grab him and he was throwing the punches off them backward angles. Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
Yeah. The
yeah,
uppercuts was
he
Beautiful.
had a
crazy.
skill.
It was the uppercuts that was getting Holyfield.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
backwards uppercuts off the angles going backwards. And he
That's
like six
crazy.
five.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's
yeah,
crazy.
man. Riddick had a skill set on him,
When
bro.
when
I'm
when you
telling
got
y'all.
when you got a man punching backwards like on some outleash and knocking you out, that's dangerous, B. That's a dangerous
Yeah,
man.
man.
Yeah, but I never seen a
Yeah.
heavyweight throw combinations with speed, accuracy, and fluidity of Ali. His combinations were just
Yeah.
ridiculous. How they came
Yeah, but
out.
we also again talking about 205 pounds.
Oh, you talking about
You know,
Holyfield,
we
right?
talking. No, we talking Ali. 215 at tops. I think
Are you talking about
at tops.
Yeah,
before
in the
the
I mean,
early
not
part of his
Holyfield,
career.
not Holyfield. Ali.
you
We
talking
talking
Yeah,
about
about
yeah,
Ali. Yeah, Ali.
yeah.
205, 215 at tops.
you talking
Now,
about
you know.
Ali before the draft?
Yeah,
Yeah. I'm just
exactly.
saying. Period. When you look at most of his boxing weights in his fight, he never came in no more than 215.
But he took on
Most
big
time
boys
he
like Chuck
did.
Webner. Chuck
When he
Webner
got
was a
older,
Sure.
big boy.
he got more weight on him when he was getting older though.
Yeah, and he did, and he didn't move around as much either. He started coming up with the rope a dope and all that. He put on weight so he can take on some of them bigger dudes and take some of the punishment. But he didn't move around as much, and that's when he started getting in trouble. But
But
as long as he was shuffling and dancing on them, you couldn't do nothing with him.
it,
Young
it,
Ali, young Ali.
Yeah, but
it
once
was
he
crazy.
had to lay on the rope and you start pounding on that, eventually it's gonna catch up.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. But just his chin, man, like and just his toughness, because he showed his legs in a Leon Spinks fight, the second fight. He
Yeah.
darn near danced the
Yeah.
whole fight.
Well, he definitely had a beard now.
He
Over
was
Man,
tough.
Chandler.
Ali was
Foreman
tough,
beat on
man.
him for 10 straight rounds, bro. And he caught him with punches. He had a beard, he had a body, and he had a mind on it. And he had a right and a left that could knock you out.
He just like Ali, his mentality. Like Tyson said to the boy, Ian Rappaport, Tyson was damn near crying. He was like, Ali was just different than me. He said, I say I die for this shit. He said, I'm not serious, but he said Ali was serious. He said he get in there, he would literally die for this. I'm not going to die. Ali was just different, bro. He was
Well,
tough, man. Tough.
well, McCullough proved he'd die for it, even though he didn't die, but he proved he was willing to go there for it.
Well,
It's
you
been
got
some
some fighters
warriors
like
in there.
you got some fighters that's like that though. You got some fighters that
Yeah,
ain't trying to die. Like, nah, forget it, man.
yeah.
I give
You
up.
got someone ain't going out on their shield, and that's okay. Shoot,
Yeah.
I mean, I don't need to die necessarily to entertain you, but if you just one of them cats who want to be champ, and you just, hey, this is what I do, and I just want to be the best at what I do, then that's what you get. I'm gonna go out on my shield. Some people want the fame. Some people just want to be the best. Some
Yeah.
people want the money and fame. When I was growing up, money and fame came at being the best. So in order to get the money and fame, you had to be the best at something. Now everybody wants the money and fame without trying to be the best and holiday the best. No, no, no. Go prove it, and then we'll crown you, and then you'll get everything you need.
And that's another reason why I believe Crawford will beat Spence because of mentality. Listen, man, Sugar Ray Leonard, Mike Tyson, Muhammad Ali, Marvelous Hagler, Oscar De La Hoya, Bernard Hopkins. I can just keep naming fighters. Pernell Whitaker. They was in it for the glory first, bro. You would never hear Pernell Whitaker say, "I'ma save Chavez for last." You would have never heard Sugar Ray Leonard say, who was 25 when he fought Hearns, who was 22, "I'ma save Hearns for last." They wanted the glory. You heard what Mike Tyson told Jermell Charlo? He said, Jamal, he said, call some people out. You should be angry that anybody could even think about beating you. That's that mentality. And Spence don't got that mentality, but Bud does, man. He in trouble, man. He in trouble. I'm telling you. Don't put your
Well,
house
he,
on it, Hollywood. Don't put your house on it.
Man, I got Earl, man.
Just don't put no money on it, though, man. You know.
Too late. Too late.
I hope
well,
the
you done dropped
Clippers.
the bag on it, Wood.
Yeah, man. I got 5 on it. 500 on it.
Man,
Sheesh. That boy Spence
man.
literally said, I'm gonna collect everything over here first, then fight him. No champions of yesteryears have ever talked like that, bro.
Don't
They,
matter. That's Spence talking. Let that boy do his thing, man. That's Spence talking
Hey,
for himself.
that money gonna help somebody out. So don't. It's not really a
Man,
oh,
loss.
yo, did y'all hear what Spence said in the Dallas interview? He said, "I used to worry about pound for pound, But as I got older, I'm not really worried about it no more. I'm just worried about the money. That's my thing. Pound for pound is glory. The money should come secondary, as OG pointed out. Just the way he don't talk like a champion, bro. That want the glory. But to his credit, he is taking the fight off a 14-month layoff. So that does mean he believe in himself. So I gotta give him credit for that. But I just think he in trouble. But I could be wrong. I've been wrong before. I hope I'm not wrong though, because Bud, he is what boxing should be. But may the best man win, man. May the best man win.
That's what's gonna happen. All this talking is fine. Well, we got about 6 weeks. Y'all know what the ticket prices are, man.
It's almost sold out, bro. I went on the website earlier
Yeah,
today. It's almost sold out.
What's the price?
nosebleed like $900. Mid bowl is 3,000 to 5,000 a ticket, but you gotta buy them in twos.
Yeah, nosebleed seats, they all sold out. You can't. It's not one left. They all sold out. I was like, wow, and it's the fight only been announced for like what 2 weeks now? Not even two yet.
People been saving their money not going to other fights just because they was planning on this one.
They gonna sell out. I think they gonna sell out because it's almost sold out. It's still some seats left, like
What does it sell out for that?
20,000.
What's the true capacity?
20,000 for the ATN. For the T-Mobile Arena is 20,000.
That's the sellout or the capacity number?
Oh no, my bad. The capacity is 20,000.
What's
And
the sellout? 14?
that's a good question. I don't even know. That's a great question, actually. Yeah, I don't know what's the sellout. You think they gonna set it at a point though?
The sellout should be to sell the whole building out, right?
Yeah, I hope
No,
so.
no. Y'all,
No, you don't
there's a
think?
number that's set aside that's a sellout number, but that's not always the capacity of the building.
Okay.
That's interesting. How can you find that out? I went on the internet. I didn't see it.
Sure, but you can look at previous fights and see what the sellout amount was compared to the capacity.
Mm, yeah, that's an
Because you
interesting
got
point.
you got to remember, a lot of tickets the promoters get to give away, and this person get this to give away. So the sellout is based on the number of amount of tickets that are announced for sale.
So on the website, it said that concerts are 18,000, and I think for boxing it said 20. I'm gonna go back and check it, but
Okay,
I think
and
yeah.
so I bet you the sellout for it is probably gonna be around 14,000 because each one of them camps are probably gonna hold 3,000 tickets back.
Oh wow, that many tickets? Wow.
Yeah, but they gonna come back up for sale. They're not gonna give that many away and stuff. But some of them gonna give them the chair and different things. But then they are the ones that they don't give away, they camp don't use, gonna come back up for sale. But they don't count those though. They only count the number that's officially established as whatever that may be. I don't know. It also depends on the capacity of the arena, but the capacity number is different from the sellout.
Yeah, that makes sense. That
It's
definitely
an
makes sense.
official sellout number, but that ain't necessarily the capacity of the building.
I think the ticket's so high because according to ESPN, they're both receiving 10 million. So of course that money got to come from somewhere. So I think that's why they making the ticket so high because the guarantees they paying both fighters.
Is there any back end money? Some Al love to get folk back at.
Probably through the pay per view. I hope I'm buying the pay per view. I hope it does well, man. I really do. Boxing needs it.
Come on, Jay, you gotta do well, cause look at all the people that's talking about it though. Even the legends and everything, stars. So it's gonna do well. It's
I,
definitely gonna do well.
Man, after if everybody was talking about, well, they gotta face each other. They gotta go. They ain't got nowhere else to go. I disagree. I think both of them had a lot of things they could have did. They could have did like the old greats and went overseas and started knocking folk out and built up somebody over there and sold some shit like a mug, bro. So they had options, but nobody's willing to do that no more.
You
They'll
know
go
what I
overseas
hate?
one time and fight and swear that they road runners. Now you the world champ, man. Go on somewhere. Go
You know what
fight.
I hate? You know what I hate about Showtime pay per view and ESPN pay per view is nothing like this. When you order Showtime pay per view, if you don't have a DVR, and a lot of people don't have cable no more, it's like all like apps and stuff. But so I don't got cable, I just got apps. But Showtime only lets you watch the fight one time, and then after that you can't go back. I don't like that about the pay per view. Like they should just keep it up there for a certain amount of days and then take it off. You can't rewind it back when it's done. I hate that.
Yeah, but it's going who Showtime?
Yeah.
But it's gonna turn right back around next Saturday and be on Showtime, on regular Showtime for 2 weeks straight.
I hope so. I hope so, bro. Because with ESPN Plus, you once you buy the pay per view, or with the Zone, once you buy the pay per view, it be there for a while. I like to watch fights over and over again to see things that I didn't notice in the first time, and that's another reason. Like a fight like this, I can't go to it. It's too big. I gotta watch it on TV so I can see every little thing. Like I look for the nuances, man. And I don't drink. See, I'm not knocking nobody that drink,
So
but you know.
no, teach his own, but shoot, that shows discipline in your life. So,
Now, but some people when they watch fights, like I talk to some people at work, like who you think won the fight? They was like, I thought such and such won the fight. I'm like, did you really watch it closely? They'd be like, well, I ain't gonna lie, man, I was drunk or I was drinking, and that's one of the reasons why I don't drink. I mean, religious reasons are the primary reason, but other reasons can't really pay attention like closely to certain stuff. But like I said, I'm not knocking brothers who do drink and smoke. I'm just saying it's just not for me.
so tell me this: you watched not to change the subject. You watched the Haney fight closely.
Yeah, definitely.
So was it a robbery?
I bought the pay per view. I'm not gonna lie. I thought it was a draw because I had it 5-5 and 2 even. I had the ninth round even, and what other round did I have even? I think I had like the fifth round even. But I think Loma did his best work in the later rounds, but Haney banked a lot of the early rounds. Like the first 5 rounds, Haney won, in my opinion. And then he won the 12th round. So that's like 6 rounds right there. So in my opinion, I thought it was a draw. I don't think Haney won, but I don't think he lost. What's your opinion, my brother?
Um, I thought it was either a draw or Haney won by a round.
I can respect that.
What
I
you
can
think,
respect.
Wood?
Close fight, but I think hey, you can give it to Haney though. You can
Yes,
give
I
it to
wouldn't have
Haney.
been mad either way close, but yeah, because I thought both of them. I think they left more on the plate. So jump back in go back in the ring. That's what I think.
People just racist, man. Like Haney came in there. Well, let me not say racist. People are just biased. Haney came as soon as he came in the ring, they were booing him. And you know what's crazy too? Like Canelo slapped the hell out of Plant. Like Canelo pushed Plant. Plant tried to like do a lazy slap. Canelo dipped it and then slapped him with a 2 piece. We didn't hear anything of him getting fined. Like Terence Crawford got pushed by Benavidez and swung at him. We didn't hear anything about them getting fined. Why do they fine Devin Haney a couple 100,000 just because he pushed Lomachenko? Like that's crazy. Over a push?
Now, let me say this, y'all. Watching the fight live and seeing it the first time, I thought Loma won because he was. It just seemed like he was flurrying more than Haney. But as I went back and actually watched it, then you have to give Haney credit for all that body work.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
But I could have understood how if they could have got caught in the moment and maybe gave it to Loma by one round, but it wasn't. Definitely was not a robbery.
I agree. And a lot of fighters are starting to come out and say it now. Like Roy Jones said it wasn't a robbery. Antonio Tarver said it wasn't a robbery. Dan Raphael said it wasn't a robbery. I'm not getting on that hype train and bashing and unwarrantedly criticizing that young man. Fought his heart out. Only thing is with Haney, I want to see, and Tarver pointed this out, separation. Like I understand he's a boxer, but you want to take and look, I'm a fat guy laying on the couch right now, so I'm not in the ring, but I look at the brothers who are in the ring, and some of them had that separation, like Terence Crawford or Shakur Stevenson or Tim Bradley or et cetera, Usyk, Mayweather, whatever. The thing with Haney is like I think sometimes he needs to try to step out what he's used to and push it a little more because those later rounds he wasn't really pushing it. Now that could have been because of the weight cut, but he did the same thing with Jojo Diaz too. Like, bro, you gotta start pushing it just a little more. What do you think about that?
I think that I think Haney does everything good and nothing great.
Hmm.
So I think all of his fights are gonna be. It's not gonna be any separation.
I think Shakur beat him decisively though. That's that fight.
I
I
do
agree.
too.
I agree.
I think Shakur just gonna beat him decisively. Unanimous decision. Maybe stop him.
But
I don't, I
then
don't
again,
know
I
though.
don't know. What if Haney moved though? Because he moves really well. Shakur is short. What if he move on Shakur?
Yeah, but Shakur, it's hard
Yeah,
to hit
Shakur
Shakur
got
too.
that skill set, don't he, Wood?
Yeah, he good, man, and he good.
Yeah, we never seen Shakur fight against a dude that can move off the back foot though. That fight will probably be boring. Now, if Devin fight him on the inside, in my opinion, yeah, Shakur gonna do his thing on him. But if he get behind that jab, because Haney long, Shakur like 5'6", he little. Haney like 5'9". If he
I think you're gonna
move,
see Tank before you see Stevenson. I think you're gonna see Tank versus Haney first.
I think Tank put him to sleep though. I think Tank
I,
sleep.
I like Haney over Tank. Tank don't throw no punches and he's short.
Yeah, but when he ever catch you with one of them, Lord,
When has he ever fought against a mover like Haney though? Ever? Like I seen Jose
he ain't.
Pedraza give
But
him problems with a
Haney get
jab.
hit though. Haney get hit too much to deal with that, I think. But I mean, style made fights. If you keep him on the outside, keep him away, he definitely got opportunities. But I just don't see nothing Haney do that great. I see everything good, everything better than solid, which makes him very difficult to deal with, but nothing great.
I like his foot movement. I like his upward body movement. He reminds me of Mayweather in terms of how he moves, like his fast twitch muscles, how fast he can move his head and torso. I like
Yeah,
that
but
about him.
sometimes he moving it too much with no rhyme or reason, just to be moving.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely. I just want to see him learn how to defend on the inside. Like he probably need to be around more boxing guys, man. He should do what Shakur and Keyshawn doing. Go get with Crawford, man. Go, and that's what I love about James Toney. James Toney didn't used to like hitting the heavy bag in the mitts. His thing was sparring because he like, look, I'm gonna be fighting dudes for real. I ain't fighting no mitts. He used to just like to spar all the time, but. Haney need to get with more boxing guys because once Shakur started being around Crawford, he started becoming more vicious on the inside and exchanging with dudes. Before he used to just be like throwing a jab and moving around all the time, but now he's starting to sit down on his punches. So Haney got to go get with some actual fighters, man. Start doing that.
Haney distracted. I mean, not Haney. Tank distracted right now.
Yeah, because you saw what.
He in jail right now.
Yeah, but I'm saying that this ain't a good time to go jump up me. When you distracted like this, yeah, you can go to the gym and you can do all them things, but the body only goes as far as the mind.
Oh, I'm talking about Haney. I'm saying Haney need to put himself around like more fighters. He got it because like that's how Marvelous Hagler got his game together. Like he went where the best middleweights were. He went to Philly and he got it. And same thing with Michael Spinks. Michael
Well,
Spinks went to Detroit. You gotta be around the hustlers to become a good hustler.
well, I think Haney. did that. I just think he did it early. Man, this monk was 16 years old down in Mexico man, fighting grown men. If
But
you
his
ain't getting
father's
no,
his trainer. His father is
I
trainer though.
understand that, but experience cuts all that, bro. You down there at 16, you fighting grown men. You gonna get. That's why he does everything good and he's solid at everything because he has true fight experience. He learned for real, for real.
That Loma fight might actually like help him though. Like he gained a lot of experience in that Loma fight, and he
It
showed
can't hurt him.
durability. A lot of people keep
It
like,
sure can't hurt him.
yeah, but the thing is, some people say like tank power this and tank power that, and I'm sure he does have power, but Devin Haney just not no easy dude to roll over. Linares dropped Loma. I mean, I get Loma's a smaller guy, but he dropped Loma.
Mm.
Linares couldn't drop Haney. Jojo Diaz could barely hurt the guy. He took shots from Loma. He's a durable young man, and it reminds me he cutting a lot of weight. When he go to 140, he'll have more resistance. I don't see dudes just walking through Haney like Pro Grace. None of them dudes. He can take a punch.
Uh, and a lot of that may be that he weight drained. The reason you don't really see, you, I don't know. I mean, I see a lot. I understand why he's undisputed. I understand why he's hard to beat. I don't know if he's a great at this point, but he's at the cusp of it. He could become one.
He
Now we
just
just
gotta.
gotta let the book be wrote.
He just
We
gotta go
just
back.
gotta
He
let.
got. No, go ahead, OG. Go ahead.
I was just saying. Now we just gotta let history play itself out.
He gotta get around some fighters, man. I'm like you gotta learn history or you doomed to repeat it. You know, you look at the Marvin Haglers and Tommy Hearns and the Michael Spanks. A lot of them dudes lived in the gym, but they were around fighters, man. The Georgie Bentons, the Willie Monroes. You got to
No,
be in that atmosphere. Not like
I mean,
Deontay Wilder training from your mansion. You can't get nothing done like that on the top level. You gotta go to the
I mean,
hustlers.
I agree. You got to get out there and make it hard on yourself because it's gonna get hard. So
Yeah.
I get it, but I mean, I don't know what Haney doing enough to say he ain't doing that. I mean, I don't really, follow him to that degree, but I do follow his fights.
Just like Tio, his dad, like his dad, not a boxing guy. Teofimo Lopez got knocked down by George Kambosos, and his dad told him it was a slip. How the hell you ever going to progress with a trainer like that that's not telling you the truth? It was a slip. Then he told him to take his time, and then a few seconds later, he told him to knock him out. What the f is he waiting for? Like literally, like so. Like, you gotta be around them boxing guys, man. It's just I can't stress it. I can't stress it. You got to be around boxing guys. Just how it go, man. And I'm not saying Haney isn't, but like Antonio Tarver made a really good point. He was saying how talking about how Haney punches sometimes, and like how you don't get the full torque behind his punches and stuff, and like really no separation. A lot of times when you get around boxing guys, you learn those things. But I like Haney, man.
I
I
mean,
don't
he
know what.
tried to sit down on his punches in the Cambosos. I mean, shoot, in the last two fights,
Yeah, but
he
it's
sat
like
down on him a little more. I mean, sometimes that's all you got.
now I agree. I agree. I just but like it was like one, two. 1-2. Like sometimes you gotta just go out yourself and just go get your guy. That's why
Uh,
Terence Crawford is my favorite
he ain't a
fighter
risk
of this
taker.
generation.
Haney ain't a risk taker.
Yeah. That's true. That's true.
Hey,
But
and
I
y'all
like
know
Haney though.
when you really get down to it now, boxing is called pugilism for a reason.
Yeah, but you gotta have those
It's
levels though, man. You
you
gotta have
you
those
do,
levels.
but the level is to hit without getting hit.
Yeah, but you remember what they used to say? Sometimes you gotta take two to give
I
one.
mean, sometimes you do, but I'm just saying the art of the sport was to hit without getting hit. And all of the true greats that we think of, there's the exceptions, but most of the true greats took that to heart.
No doubt. I like Haney though, man. I don't like all the backlash he's getting. And then they did Shakur Stevenson dirty. He was the number one at WBC, and Loma lost, and they demoted Shakur Stevenson to the second contender and put Loma there coming off of a loss. They did the same thing with Deontay Wilder when he got knocked out or stopped from Ferry. But I think Shakur brought that on himself because he was going in on Haney at the end of the fight. Like you
So
can say
who
who
did
you
they
think.
drop for Wilder?
I'm not even sure. I don't remember, but I remember he got put in the number
I
one spot.
I think, but I think they only did that because he had a rematch clause. He was gonna get it either way.
Yeah, and then they tried to do it again. He lost the Wilder. He came back and knocked the boy Hellenius out. Then they tried to make an eliminator for the number one spot with him and Ruiz. I'm like, how does dude keep getting these number one spots after getting stopped?
See,
Same thing with
man,
Rolly Ramirez though. It did the same thing with him.
they, they got to get rid of all this eliminator. Okay, so this is how I think is one of the problems with box. Just because Buddy lose to the champ, don't mean he number 10. And instead of everybody waiting to get a shot in the top 10 to be looking for the champ, they need to fight each other and start working their way up or down.
I agree. I
Now they just
agree.
name. Now they just name who they want to.
Yeah, that's
If it
how
was
Ali did
done
it.
right, you wouldn't have to do nothing but fight your mandatories because your mandatories would be the best man.
Let me tell you how great Ali was, but that's how Ali did it. I was listening to this boxing channel, Boxing Beats and Rhymes, boxing channel. He like a boxing historian. Basically, he was saying that the Time magazine in like 1971 and 1972 had put the top 10 contenders of that time, the top heavyweight top 10 contenders at that time. They comprised the list for the top 10 contenders. Out of those top 10 contenders, guess how many contenders Ali fought out of the top 10? Just take a wild guess.
8 to 10.
All of them, bro, and beat
Yeah,
them,
yeah.
and
I
beat them.
mean, I'm gonna tell you if y'all ever get a chance, and the guy dead now, but it used to be this channel called I think it was Rummy's Corner or something like that, and he had these where he would show like all of the heavyweights and from different periods, like the '70s, the '60s, the '50s, the '80s, throughout. And once you'll notice as and he do different ones on welterweights and that, but you'll notice though in the '70s and the '80s and '90s, the top 10 was viciously fighting each other, and some of them guys would end up having to fight. He might beat him again now, but he might end up having to fight him four fights later because he done knocked out everybody that was between him and there. They were fighting each other to get to the top. These folks looking for a promotional company and somebody to name them and
Hmm.
some popularity. And so what we're seeing now is the most popular fighters fight more so than the best.
Rummy's corner
Because
died.
I think he died. I think the guy died.
When?
I don't know. I just think somebody said that he died. If I may be wrong on that night, and if he
Oh,
is, forgive me. I hope he ain't. But
yeah, I just
but
saw him
I
for the
think somebody
video.
told me.
Like two. Like he just did a video on the Devin Haney
Oh,
Lomachenko thing.
did he do it, or is somebody doing it in his channel?
Nah, he did it. He did it.
Okay, then he ain't dead because I thought somebody said he died
Oh,
like
all right.
last year. Yeah, no, he ain't. But yeah, but look at some of those, man, and you'll see he'll show the top 10. They'll show, and then you just watch how they just fighting each other.
Yeah, boxing too corrupt nowadays. Rolly
Yeah,
Romero got. Go ahead,
just
OG. Go ahead. Go
imagine
ahead.
this. At the end of the football season, if you had 4 champions, wouldn't you feel kind of like cheated?
Yeah, real rap.
So how we letting them get away with 4 champs now?
And,
No, somebody. I mean, you a quarter of the champ unless you undisputed.
and they doing a lot of fraudulent things too. The IBF used to stand on business, but they've been doing some crazy stuff too. Like all these sanctioning bodies, certain fighters they impose rules on. and other fighters, they just give them amnesty to do whatever they want. Jermell Charlo, look at him. Jermell Charlo didn't have a fight in 2 years. They refused to strip him. Meanwhile, you got Carlos Adames fighting in eliminators and still paying sanctioning fees. And this dude ain't
We
fighting in
talking,
2 years.
man. We talking about the new IBF, IB Finance, bro. You give them some money, you can hold on your title for 3 years without fighting.
Yeah, look at Spence. When the last time Spence had an IBF mandatory? Old combo? It been 2018, I think. Like,
Yes,
it's crazy,
yeah,
man.
neither. Man, you should out, man. Just make everybody fight each other. Let's get one champion. Let's give it all these dang belts. Because all it is, all the belts is a way for a sanctioning body to make some money. So let's come up with just one. Let's give it all this stuff and let's run it.
Yeah, but boxing right now is like in terms of the matchmaking, it's been beautiful because you got a Newey and Fulton. They fighting the same week. Crawford and them fighting. Regis about to fight next week. We got Teofimo Lopez and Josh Taylor about to fight Saturday. We got the young
But
boy.
you can
What's
still
it?
have all that without all the belts. Do y'all
Yeah,
know
that's what,
why they created all those belts in the first place?
money.
They have more championship fights for pay-per-views. Notice
Mm.
that all the belt. I mean, now notice that now some of them, three of them came around kind of early. It was two of them, and then another one I think became major somewhere in the '90s, and then the WBO I think came major sometime in the late '90s. But I remember when the WBO, in order for you to fight for the real championship, you had to give it up. I
Yeah,
think
that's
what's his name was the WBO champ when he fought. Oh man, when he fought Lennox Lewis for the championship, the what's the boy name? The tall, he was tall, and shoot, Lennox Lewis put them hands on it.
who
But
the dude from the West Indies that Tyson knocked out.
no, I think this dude played like football or
Oh, you
something,
talking
and
about the boy
yeah,
from Norristown? I forgot his name. The tall boy that like Lennox
yeah,
hit with the uppercut, right?
yes,
Yeah, I
him.
forgot his name. I
Shoot.
know you're talking about.
And then the one boy I done forgot that mother came out of Angola prison and knocked everybody out until he came across what was the other dude name? I think they called him like the Polynesian Tyson. What is this dude name? Oh man, that's gonna kill me. But there was some brutal fights back then in them days. Now everybody ain't fighting everybody. You can duck somebody real easy.
You know what's a good fight coming up though? It's coming up on July 8th. It's coming up the same time Jaron Ennis is fighting the boy Villa. Virgil Ortiz and Stanionis. That should be a
Yeah,
shootout, man.
that's a good. Now that's who ain't fought nobody when you look at it. Boots. And while Boots talking about Crawford and Spence, he needs to be going to look at and making some fights down that'll prove that he ready. Because I don't know. I think he's still a year or so away. He needs to go get him some more experience.
Yeah,
I
Villa been
understand wanting to be champ, and you got the skill set, but you need to go and get in some wars before you go up there and start trying to see Crawford
But
or Spence.
you know what though? Ortez got to fix some part though, because he could have stepped up, called Boost too.
Say
he
what
about to
now?
fight. He about to fight Stanionis though, bro.
All I'm talking about, but he never played his part with calling Boots out. That's what I'm just saying. You know what I mean?
But
Oh, a lot of
Stanionis,
people
I
don't
get
want
what.
none of Boots.
Nah, but y'all can't discount Stanionis is a dog, man. He's a
Nah,
dog.
I ain't
He
That
ain't
saying
no
don't
that.
mean
I'm
he.
just
slouch.
saying they
I
got to
get what you're
fight
saying, but
together.
Stanionis ain't no slouch though. And you know why they fighting, right? They fighting because whoever wins this fight will be the mandatory for the WBA. So Virgil is actually going in the route of becoming a champion. But don't
So
forget Stanionis beat
no, no,
Butaev. Butaev was the same dude that beat the hell out of Jamal James. So
nah.
Stanionis is a trooper.
I know who he is, but I'm saying like, what's going on with Rocha though? He ain't he fighting somebody too for that number one spot.
Now he just fought a few weeks ago on the zone. Some dude from Atlantic City knocked the ball out. Like what? Like 2 weekends ago, I think it was. He just fought. But Crawford and Spence got everything tied up. So honestly, bro, Spence and Crawford ain't gonna fight Boots and them. They gonna fight each other and then go to 154. Plus Crawford, there's no disrespect to the Spence fans, but Spence, he prolonged. It's a brother I was listening to. He made a really good point. He says Spence and them waited so long to make this fight that they let new blood come into the game. Now, if they would have fought back in 18 and 19, we wouldn't have been hearing nothing about no Virgil Ortiz and Boots and all that. The thing is with Crawford, he going on 36. So how long y'all think he gonna be around to be fighting these young guns? So I don't even think they fight any of them young boys for real. What y'all think?
No, I think that's he right with that, but also right. Also on the other hand too, Spence been taking so long off that he done messed around and caught injuries outside the ring as well. So he only
Yeah,
messing his own career up. You know what I mean? You a
yeah,
boxer, you supposed to
bro.
keep your shit sharp. You supposed to keep your shit sharp. You a boxer, you know what I mean? Every 2 years, man, that's gonna catch up to you.
And that's another thing. Crawford coming, he gonna be coming off of 7 months of inactivity. Spence gonna be coming off of 14 months. Now I never been in the ring. I done had boxing gloves on. I done been dropped and I done dropped shit. But I never been in the ring. But what the boxers say is that inactivity can be an Achilles heel to your victory. And Spence took 14 months off, and he getting in there against Terence Bud Crawford, in my opinion, the best fighter in the game. That's scary, but like I said, he gets credit. But damn, 14 months? Woo.
Yeah,
I
you
mean,
heard what he
that's
said,
that's
man. He
Russ
said he,
versus rest. That's that old Russ versus rest argument. But his body may actually
I
needed
ain't
it
hear
to
you.
heal.
I ain't hear you. You said what versus risk?
Now Russ versus rest,
Rust,
which
like
is better? Yeah,
rusting.
yeah, like the rust, meaning
Oh,
sit ring rust or
yeah,
or rest. Which one is it? I mean,
yeah.
that's a old argument. But I'm saying in this case, Spence might have needed the rest due to what his body had been through. So, we'll have to see how that
I don't,
affects it.
I don't know where you got that old saying from, but that shit is deep. That shit is deep.
But the great ones get it
Rust,
done.
rust or a risk.
Yeah,
Damn.
It's
let me ask you
rust the
this.
rest.
How old
Yeah,
is you, OG? How old is you, if you don't mind me asking?
50. No, I don't mind 52.
So I'm 34. I wasn't around during the Marvin Hagler Sugar Ray Leonard fight. But let me ask you this: in your humble opinion, who you think won that fight? It's the reason why I'm asking, but who you think won that fight?
Shoot, Hagler.
Because they said Sugar Ray Leonard came off of what, 3 years of inactivity or something going into that fight.
He may have fought Danny Lalonde right before that. I'm not sure, but he was. Yeah, he had came. He had retired. He retired on Hagler because they was gonna fight right before his retirement. He was having some problems with his eye, and then when he came back, either Ray had one fight before that, or he went right into it. But Ray stole a lot of them rounds. Hagler would
Perfect.
beat on him for 2 minutes straight, put them hands on him. And then Ray will start dancing and flashing the last, get the
Last,
last 20,
last
20,
second
30 seconds.
flurries.
Yeah, yeah,
Last
still
flurries.
around, bro.
You know who he got that from, right?
No, actually I don't, but I thought it was brilliant.
He got that from Ali. Ali used to do that all the time.
Oh yeah. Yeah, but
Only thing
Ali was
is,
winning. Ali was still winning, hitting you along the way, and that fight, man, he just seemed like he wasn't. He was moving more than anything and once he heard that thing, gave him that last 10 seconds. Boy, he put on a show, start dancing and man, everything. Shoot,
You
shuffling,
see,
dancing, moving.
you see. I watched that fight, right? I think,
Yeah,
right. I think, I think Harris should have stayed more southpaw, man, because he was doing good work southpaw, but then he switched. Then things just started like, damn,
I
man.
I
He should
think
have. He should have
Hagler that
stayed. He should have
hatred.
stayed what was working for him. Whatever was working for him, stick with it. But then he switched, and that was it. He never went back to southpaw.
I think Hagler let hatred get him in that fight instead of boxing.
He's
I think
emotional.
I think he because he had such a dislike for how Ray did him right before that fight. Till he was trying to prove something. Because Ray had a big old when he retired, he had this big old announcement party that he invited Hagler to, and everybody thought that he was going to announce the fight. And he
Oh,
called Hagler up on stage in front of everybody and said, "Man, everybody can't
was
wait to
that the
see
same
me."
party that the Hawk tried to step upstairs?
Maybe, maybe, maybe. So and he embarrassed him real bad, and Hagler never forgot that. So that drove him, but it may have ate him up in that fight. So because he wasn't as, he wasn't, he was sharp, but he didn't think and set him up like he normally did. But he beat his body. He beat him up, but he wouldn't. Toward the end of the fight, Hagler would normally really pressure, and maybe he couldn't. Maybe Ray was just that guy. I just thought that Hagler won that fight.
Yeah, I never watched it because I like both of them honestly. So
Yeah.
my bias doesn't let me watch it. I need to go back and watch it though. But
Yeah, I need
Hagler
to
was
watch it again. I may have a different perspective now, but at that moment, I definitely thought Hagler won that fight,
yeah Hagler
and
was
I
my
haven't
favorite.
watched it in a while.
Yeah, Hagler was my favorite middleweight of all time, man. That my favorite middleweight. He was just a workhorse, man. He was a monster.
But
He
but
was a
let me give
monster.
y'all an entertaining fight to go see, y'all. If you ever get a chance, if you haven't seen it, watch Diego Corrales and Castillo #1.
I saw that fight. That was a shootout.
Man, that
Yeah,
fight had everything in it.
yeah, that was a shootout, man. A shootout. That was a brutal fight too. But you know what fight was brutal like that too? Marvelous Hagler against Mugabe. Oh my goodness, he beat the
Yeah, that
hell out
was
of
brutal.
Mugabe. That was.
Yeah,
When I first
yeah.
watched it, I had to pause it because the amount of face shots Hagler was landing on him, it got too much. I had to like really pause it and take a break from it. He was beating the hell out of Mugabe. Oh my
A,
goodness.
a, a Pryor like that too.
I
It's an
never
old
saw that
school.
fight. I'ma watch it
Yeah,
because
it's like
everybody keep
that.
talking about it. I'm gonna watch it. I
Yeah,
never saw that
it's
fight.
definitely like that. It is definitely like that.
Mm.
It is definitely one of them fights. And it may be a Zuma Nelson and Hagler. Zuma Nelson and somebody had one like that too.
Yeah, them shootouts, man.
Yeah,
Them
I'm gonna
shoot.
tell y'all who underrated, y'all. Didn't have a pretty fight style, but everybody ran from him forever until they had to get in the ring with him, and he finally won the title. And it wasn't nobody. But if y'all ever get a chance, check out old Winky Wright. Winky Wright was serious.
Oh, that was my
Yeah,
man. Winky was my man
boy,
for sure.
boy,
He had them
wasn't nothing
long
pretty about
elbows.
it, but that jump was efficient.
Yeah, he had them long
Boy,
elbows, and he'd just jab you to death. That's what he did to Trinidad. He just kept using that jab, that long jab.
Hollywood, that's who I'm talking about. Standing in the middle of a ring, bro. Want to do some inside fighting.
Winky,
Oh,
yeah,
Winky,
Winky was cold. Cold.
boy, high guard, stand there, elbow, parry, elbow, shoot, flank him.
Yeah, Shane couldn't get past it.
Kept parrying his punches with his elbows. Bam, bam, catching him with his elbows.
Yeah, did the same thing to Trinidad too.
Man, boys was sick. That boy was sick. Everybody, man, ran for him for like 5 years, bro. Didn't nobody want that smoke.
Winky was a hell of a fighter, man. A hell of a fighter. But I don't like to say this because the brother's paralyzed, but Spence reminds me of a Paul Williams sometimes, like a guy that can get in there, throw a lot of punches, sometimes without, I don't want to say
I
without
didn't know
purpose.
Paul. I didn't know Paul was paralyzed.
Yeah, he got into a motorcycle accident. He in a wheelchair now.
I didn't know that. Was
Yeah, but
he was he at home in a well, I think he's from Augusta too, ain't he? Him and
yeah.
Vernon from the same time.
Oh, yeah, I know he's from Georgia. Yeah, Augusta. Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
so you from Atlanta,
yeah,
huh?
yeah. Yeah. So
Yeah.
Vernon was alright too. He just couldn't do nothing with that smoking. The old boy who smoked the cigarettes in the ring. Was was it
Mayorga.
Madonna
Mayorga.
Mallorca? Yeah. He just couldn't handle he could handle Shane, but he couldn't handle Mallorca. And Shane could handle Mallorca, but he couldn't do nothing with Vernon.
Styles make fights. Yeah, Styles make fights, man. Big George Foreman took Joe Frazier and Ken Norton out 2 rounds. Both of them men beat Ali. Ali got in there with
Yeah.
George Foreman, beat him. Styles make fights.
Yeah, but that was a whole different ball game. George, George was out of Ali was a better fighter too. Now, don't get it wrong, but the pressure that George was under, he showed up in Africa with a German Shepherd, with 2 German Shepherds. The Africans didn't like that because that's what the colonialists was using to sick on them. They running down they supposed to had to fight one time, but they moved it back, so they had to stay in Africa longer than they was expecting. And then he come in the ring, they hollering Ali, boom, man, he had a lot to overcome. They put they put that hoodoo on his mind.
Yeah, but Ali still was a major underdog.
I,
Nobody didn't think he
it,
could do it. Nobody.
no,
You,
nobody but him and
you,
Bambini.
you know they did a documentary. Ali. He was before he came out, like outside of his dressing room, and he was looking around, and everybody was just looking sad. And he's like, "What the hell are y'all looking so damn sad for? I'm the one that's going out here to fight." He's like,
Right,
"George
yeah.
Foreman, he this, he's that, man. I'm gonna beat him." He's like, if y'all don't think so, at least smile for the camera, looking all damn sad." Nobody didn't think Ali could do that, man. Nobody. Like that's my favorite heavyweight
And he didn't
of
tell
all time.
and he didn't tell nobody he was gonna lay on the ropes like that, and they hollering at him to get off the ropes the whole time.
And that's my thing. That's how you know he is in great shape because the average heavyweight couldn't take that pounding. Ken Norton was laying on the ropes. No disrespect to Ken Norton, but look what happened to Ken when he was laying on the ropes. George
Yeah, but
Foreman,
Ken was on the rope because he had to be. Ali was Ali. Look, step in the middle of the ring, dancing, and back. He was going to the rope because he wanted to. And Foreman say he was talking to him the whole time. You tired yet, George? You hit like a girl, George. He said he was talking to him the whole time.
he said they said you could punch. George, they said you could punch. Ali just was
Yeah,
tough,
and
man. Like and
George said, "What's
sometimes
his name? Was it Dundee in this corner? Was like, get off the rope, get off the rope." And they said, George said, Ali, look over there while he pounding on something. I know what I'm doing.
yeah, Ali, man.
He said, George said he talked to him the whole time.
You know how many people they said watch that fight around the world? 1 billion people, bro.
They went in movie theaters, bro.
Ali was huge, man. He was
Yeah.
huge. He's the
It wasn't
biggest
no
superstar
streaming.
ever.
Well, Ali, sometimes you get an athlete who transcends his sport, and Ali transcended his sport. He did just as much socially as he did, athletic wise. So
Yeah, hell
he
yeah,
crossed over to where everybody kind of knew who he was, and then his
yeah,
stance on the Vietnam War and his famous saying from that kind of put him in kind of put him in a different shadow too. And as great as Ali was, he lost prime years, y'all,
yeah.
that he wasn't
Hell
fighting.
yeah. Hell yeah. Some of the best years, 25, 26, 27. Some of the best years a
Yeah,
boxer had.
he
And
lost
still
3 of his
came back and
prime
beat
years.
everybody.
Yeah, and y'all know why Frazier disliked him so much, right?
Because what he was calling him like a gorilla and a coon and all that.
No, I mean but that ain't the real. The real reason
I'm
is
telling
during that 3 year that hiatus or that Ali was banned, Frazier was giving him money to keep himself up. He looked out for him.
See, I saw that in the movie, but I didn't know that was really true. That was true.
Yeah, that was true. He wasn't the only person. There was a lot of people who did, but Frazier was one of those people for sure.
Yeah, they said Ali had 6 fights where 1 billion people tuned in to watch him. That's never happened before then or after then. 1 billion people. Like Ali was huge. He was bigger than the NFL Stanley Cups and the NBA Finals combined. Like that's crazy.
Well, the heavyweight world championship meant more back then than it does now. That that was the winner of the Olympics, 100 meter, and the heavyweight champion of the world in boxing was the two greatest accomplishments in athletics back then.
Mm.
Now it's been watered down because can't nobody keep up with who's champ. You got four of them,
So you still live in Atlanta
and
now?
ain't nobody fighting. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm still down here, but
I was
I'm in
watching
and
it.
out a lot.
Yeah, and I was watching the documentary. It was saying when Katrina happened, a lot of New Orleans people came over there to Atlanta,
That's that's a fact.
and they was like shooting at people in broad daylight and all that. And they said
Yeah, that's a
Atlanta
fact.
people, yeah, they said Atlanta
Yeah, that's a
dudes wasn't
fact.
used to that.
Well, when it comes to that, they were used to it. All right, so I'm old school Atlanta, so Atlanta is a very different city now than it was back then, and Atlanta is the only city that I could think of, and there may be some other ones, but the only major city that I could think of that was taken over by cats from another city, and it wasn't the New Orleans cats. It was the Miami boys during the '80s. So
Mm.
if we talking about not used to it, they wasn't used to it when that happened back in the '80s. But by the time the crack era was over, and the Miami boys and the Atlanta missing and murdered children, oh yeah, they was well seasoned. So by the time the New Orleans people came, it was a lot of crime going on, but it was going back and forth. That's why you don't hear about it in Atlanta to the degree that you hear about the takeover of them in Houston.
You
Plus,
mean what the New Orleans boys in Houston?
yeah, they when they left out of Houston, they came to Atlanta and New Orleans. I mean Atlanta and Houston. When Katrina hit, they fled either to Atlanta or they fled to Houston. Some of them went up to Memphis too, but for the most part, those were the two main spots. There
Yeah, I
was no
heard.
rivalry, no bitter rivalry between the New Orleans and the Atlanta Cats, so it wasn't a lot. There was, some, hey, we coming to take over now. This our city. Either we're gonna have to get along or go at it. But there was no bitter rivalry, so eventually they end up working together. Where something totally different happened in Houston.
Oh, so New Orleans cats was going at Houston dudes.
Yeah, but it wasn't really them going to Houston dudes. It was more or less of them going at each other. And there was just some Houston cats who got caught off in the crossfire.
Yeah, I heard
But
it was
for
the
the
same
most
thing.
part, go ahead.
No, I heard it was the same thing in Atlanta. Like a lot of New
It
Orleans
was.
dudes was still beefing
It
with New
was.
Orleans dudes.
And a couple Atlanta people got caught in the crossfire. It just, it wasn't really. And then eventually, the Houston dudes bucked up, and they end up becoming some. They had to get their city back, and it's just the nature of that game. That's why I stay out of it. I
I'm
lay it
I'm
hurt.
I'm the same exact way, bro. I ain't no gangster. I don't got no jail stories. I mean, I understand some brothers gotta do what they gotta do, but I've been blessed that I didn't have to take that route. And like yeah, I let people
Yeah,
know
I'm
right now
with
because I'm from Philly, bro, and it's crazy. Wow, it's crazy. I was talking to this brother at my job. He from Atlanta, and he was telling me the difference between like Atlanta and Philly. He was saying in Philly, like a lot of the people are more hostile and they actually want problems. Like I thought it was like that everywhere, but he was like, nah, some
no.
places people go out their way not to have problems. He's like, but in Philly, a dude will tell you they want the trouble. And he's like, girls that get you killed or kill you out here. He's like, it's not like that in other places. I thought it was like that all over the country. I'm like, dang, I'm learning something
No,
new.
no. It's, some places are a little bit laid back. So 9 times out of 10, if you get killed in Atlanta, you're gonna know who killed you and why. Well, a lot of
Mm.
places, it's a lot of and it ain't a lot of gangs, so it's not necessarily gang violence. It's more cliques. Now there are people who call say I'm linked to this, I'm this, and there might be Cruz who, but it's really not about the gangs. It's more so about those cliques just happen to be clicking and going against each other.
You
So
have a lot of
but
jobs in Atlanta.
it used to be, but they're drying up because the city done grew so fast because it doesn't have the same culture that it had 10, 20 years ago because you got everybody who done came from everywhere. And so now there's a more of a blended culture than it was. For instance, before everybody started moving in, we would, a box Chevy or old school. Now everybody wants foreigns. It's just certain, things have just changed. All the projects has been knocked down, so the old neighborhoods have just been diversified. So it's really not the same city.
Now I hear the good thing I hear about Atlanta. I've never been, but this is what people would tell me that's from my city or outside of the city that tell me they say in Atlanta you can go to a black nail shop or a black place where they do hair or black restaurants.
Oh,
Like
that's a fact. And 9 times out of 10, if you get pulled over, the cop gonna be black. And when you go to the doctor, 9 times out of 10, the nurse gonna be black. So you can't really say that you're being profiled per se, but yeah, you gonna get profiled though. But now when you get out into the suburbs, Cobb County, Gwinnett County, you start getting out into then yeah, it becomes a little different. You get into the southern suburbs, it's gonna be still probably just as black as the city.
yeah, they said like 30-something% of Georgia is black. Georgia got a heavy black population, man. Georgia,
I think it's more
Mississippi.
than that because I worked in a small town in South Georgia for a while, and I've been throughout the whole state. And most of the small towns are majority black too. Even Macon,
Mm.
even Columbus. When you look at Augusta, Savannah, definitely. You know what I'm saying? Savannah is definitely. Even Valdosta, even the little small towns like Adel, just little small little majority blacks. Just look at like when you look at the high school, especially the high school football teams that are named after towns and counties. When you look at them, you can tell what's going on. But
I
yeah,
hear a
the
lot of good
majority
stuff
of them.
about Georgia. Nah, I hear a
I
lot
mean,
of
it
good
has
stuff.
its ups and its downs. It's two Georgias now. Atlanta ain't Georgia for the most part. The Atlanta area ain't Georgia for the most part. What you can get away with in the Atlanta metro area, you can't get away with in the rest of the state.
So do you
So
think
there's,
like the
go
unity
ahead.
is like do you think this is what I always hear, you correct me if I'm wrong. They say like in Georgia, like Savannah, Augustus, Columbus. I heard Columbus was a little hood though, but they say a lot of those places the people are like more well mannered and inviting than like Philly and New York people. Would you agree to that?
I would definitely would say that there's definitely more hospitality. That does not mean that you won't get killed just as quick, because some of them places can be very dangerous. But you're gonna be done cross somebody.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody gonna just come looking for you necessary for no apparent reason. But other than the typical drug deal, somebody's woman, other than the typical. But ain't nobody. The chances of you getting hit in a drive-by or something like that is slim to none. If
Another
you
thing
get
I hear
shot,
about. No, go ahead, OG.
nine
Go ahead. Go
times
ahead.
out of 10, if you get killed, you who they was gunning for. Now
Another
somebody
thing I
else
heard.
might get shot and killed, but yeah, more than likely it's not gonna be no real stranger on stranger. Y'all gonna be done had some dealings together.
Yeah, another thing I heard about like the rappers out in Atlanta, like they say a lot of rappers aren't actually from Atlanta, but they be from towns. Like I heard Riverdale is not actually Atlanta. It's like
It's
30 minutes
not.
up.
It's so
Yeah,
nobody really. Atlanta and Houston share this in common. Yes, are there hoods within inside the city? Yes, but the majority of the city live in the suburbs.
yeah, that's what I
So
heard.
the majority of the city live in the suburbs around it. Now, when we're in the city area, then yeah, people would kind of say where they from. Somebody might be like, "Where you from?" "I'm from Atlanta." "Where at?" And they might be like College Park, Riverdale, Gwinnett County, or Marietta, Cobb County. But out of state, somebody just like Atlanta. Shit.
Oh wow,
And
that's Collie Park, not Atlanta.
no, it's right on the outskirts. I mean, it's right on the outskirts. It's right there. But no,
Oh
Decatur,
wow.
it's right there, but it's not. It's not a neighborhood in the city. Them their own individual cities.
So does Atlanta actually have like Zone 6? That's Atlanta, right?
Yeah, Zone 3, Mechanicsville, all that, the Hard Boulevard, shit, what's that? Kirkland, yeah, all that. That's the city for sure. But most
Yep.
of those areas, like as I said earlier, have been diversified though, so they're not the hoods that they used to be.
But what kills me is if they diversify an area like Atlanta, the black people who resided there should have preferential treatment in terms of like community development and stuff. Because like you got places like Minneapolis, for example. You have other
No, no.
people
When
that's
I
like,
said diversify, I'm talking about regentrification now, where they moving folk out and they. All right, so the city itself proper, Atlanta is still probably majority black, but not to the degree that it used to because they've knocking down most of those areas, putting in a half a million, $600,000 condos. So those people have to go farther out into the southern suburbs or the northern suburbs or the eastern suburbs. So basically, what's happening is them people coming back and claiming a city. But as of now, it's still a black city. But I don't know if it'll be like that in 30, 40 years, though. I think the suburbs will still be majority, and getting blacker and blacker. And even as far as the demographics, like areas that used to be like Republican in voting, if you notice now, you be like, oh, they voting Democrat. And I don't, get involved with politics to that degree, but that just lets you kind of know what's the demographics of what's going on.
what are y'all women like? Like in Philly, I'll give you an example. A lot of times the younger women, like a lot, not all the time, but some of them chicks, they looking for a dude that got a car, or some chicks
That,
be looking for like hood niggas and all that. Are the chicks in Atlanta, are they like easier to talk
that's
to where
where
they just
No, that's worldwide because of videos and TV and media and all these
mm,
images that people see every day. And now that they done took that to heart, they
mm.
got. Just imagine they listen to Cardi B telling a broke dude don't deserve no coochie like everybody else. And the problem with Atlanta is that it's fake glam. And I mean this is everybody knows somebody. Everybody is trying to be something that they're not. So, and because everybody is and came from all these different places, it's hard to really check for resumes. Because when you come somewhere, unless something really follow you, you can make it up along the way.
Yeah, that's
So that's the
yeah,
downside.
yeah. Because I
So
heard there's a lot of trannies in Atlanta now too. That's what I always hear. But
I mean, I'm sure there is, but this is what. And yes, do I see it? Yes, you be in the store, you might see this, you might see this, but this is what I'm gonna tell you about that. I live here, and it seems like the people who come here visiting see more homosexuals than I do. And so a lot of times I have to ask them, well where the hell are you going? Well, I was at so and so. Well, yeah, that's what's over there. Of course, that's what you're gonna see. So
mm,
I ain't in those areas, so I don't really see it like that. And yeah, are they out and about? Yeah, but they mind their own business. But they out and about, and you'll see them here and there. But to the numbers that people say they are, it may be true, but I ain't around it, so I don't see it to that degree. But it's very possible though.
So the rent in Atlanta and the mortgage rates and all that, they must be like going up very high now, huh?
They are now because everybody supply and demand.
Yeah, yeah, definitely, definitely.
Still probably not to the levels of maybe Philly and New York and LA and Chicago even. But yeah, probably still cheap enough to where somebody up there would, in those areas would be like, yeah, it's worth it to go down there. Even Minnesota, it would be, worth it to go down there. But it ain't what it was 20 years ago when you could just come in here and make it and do what you wanted to do.
Yeah, I know some
Because
Philly
remember,
cats. No, go ahead, go ahead.
because early on, Atlanta was just for a lack of a better terms, a small city that had its really own culture. So people could come in with different ideas that was new and fresh, and that's why it's so diversified and so booming now. To everybody to start coming in, and at one time you wouldn't have had to compete. You could have had something that was kind of different. Now everybody's in everything, so it's like any place else. You jockeying for position.
Yeah, I always hear a good thing about Atlanta in terms of like, cause like in Philly, man, it's hard to go places in the city and go to a black nail shop. Like all the chicks go to like the Asians,
Oh,
and a
well, you
lot
can
of
do
them
that all
Asians,
day long.
yeah, them Asians don't like the Asians don't like black people like that. But so it's better when you can go to a nail shop and get your nail and feet done from a sister that look just like you and you a black female, because you know it ain't no racial bias there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah, I do. And you can, and not just Atlanta. You can see that also in Houston.
A word.
Yeah, quite on a regular basis. You could DC too, by the way.
Yeah, I want to go to the Turkey Hut in Houston, man. I hear a lot
Yeah,
of good things about there. But I'm about to wrap it up, man. It was good, man. Y'all brothers be safe.
yeah,
Hopefully we could do this
yeah.
again,
Me
man.
too, man. Me too, man. Y'all, peace and blessings, Wood, man. Man, I hope you can keep your money, bro. But it's gonna be tough. But y'all have a good one, brothers, man. It was my pleasure.
Yeah, my pleasure's all mine. Y'all take it easy.
All right, man. You be safe.
All right, you too, bro.
Yeah, one.